Hi, Tanya.
Hey Kenny, how you doing?
All right, how you?
Doing good. How you doing with your therapy? Hey Maureen.
Good. He didn't come today, so he might come tomorrow.
Oh, okay. How many times a week do you have that?
Just once.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
Well, they just had a press conference. They caught the uh, killer and
Hello. Oh, did they?
jailer. Yeah. Uh huh.
Hey Jack. Hey sis. So where'd they find him at?
Evansville, Indiana,
Really? Where at?
in a motel, and they took off in the truck, and then they wrecked, and she shot herself. But
Really?
yeah, she's in serious condition. They said.
Oh wow. Hey Carl.
George, how you been doing?
Hi,
Hey.
long time no see.
I know. How you been?
Let me make sure all of these windows and everything are closed.
How you doing, Jack?
There we go. Making sure I don't have an echo, girl.
I hear you.
Um, is
Hello,
that
Miss
me? Is
Nat.
there? Did I bring an echo with me?
No, I don't hear one.
Yeah, I hear one.
Do you?
Uh huh.
I hear something, but I made sure all the windows are closed. Let me double check. Nope, I don't have anything open but this.
Yeah, I
Oh,
hear it when I talk. I did. I don't now.
I don't now. Yeah, it went away, Kenny. That's weird.
What did you say earlier about your bungee cord? You had to use it again today.
Yeah, I use them on an everyday basis because you know me and my luck.
Yeah,
with with my luck, Kenny, I would the
yeah.
nozzle will
See,
fall out while I'm fueling because that's my luck.
yeah. See, if Robert be doing his job, you wouldn't have to be doing it.
Ugh, correct. See that right here, Kenny. I got it monkey rigged.
Yeah,
So I've got one of these. See, it's not a hook on both ends.
yeah. That's what you need, one with the hook on both ends.
Well, I got the loop, so I put the loop around this.
Yeah, around your handle. Yeah,
Yeah, and then I run it behind the frame, and I store it like this on both
yeah,
sides. Well, it's a two-handed thing. But when I fuel, I put the handle in, I undo this, wrap it around the handle and hook it right here,
yeah,
and it holds it. So I got one on this side and one on the other side.
yeah,
And that's all because of your genius idea. Otherwise, I'd be spilling
yeah.
fuel everywhere.
Yeah, I learned that trick years ago.
I like the loop. I do like the loop.
Yeah,
I do.
but uh, I had, sometimes I had catwalk on top of my tanks.
You have what?
Catwalk, like the plate behind the truck,
Yeah.
to walk on.
On the H&M truck, I had it hooked to the catwalk.
Yeah,
But on this one, it just works out better with those rails back there
yeah, yeah. Y'all still
because my
hear
pogo stick.
echo? Come
I don't
on
hear
in
an
here,
echo.
Curtis. Diane said she could hear one. I don't hear it now, though.
I don't hear it either anymore. I only got one window open. I froze because I shrunk it down to look and see if I have any more windows open. I got to turn on the other one because I can't see the comment. I switched them. This isn't the one that I use for streaming. I switched them. Where did Kenny go? Okay, we lost Kenny. Somebody find Kenny. Somebody find Kenny. Send out the search party, damn it. Okay, so who do we got? Mary? Hey, Mary. Lance and Carl. Anybody else make it? Oh, 31. That's good. That's good. So if anybody wants to come in here and chat, we can hold up to 10 people up here. You know, up here where you see our faces.
Hey,
Here's Earl with his contagious smile. Hello, darling.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Nothing. I am just sitting here. Let me try and put you guys over here. I am just sitting here, dude.
Cool, cool.
Oh, I'm done for today. I was pushing my stress level a little bit. Trying to behave and not fall into the trap and be the bigger person.
What's up, Jack?
Looks like you at work, Earl.
What's that?
Looks like you're at work.
Yeah, I'm at work. I'm my favorite afternoon shift.
How's your weather up there?
I see Jack in the comments.
Really nice today. Really nice. About 70. Not a cloud in the sky. Really nice. Really nice.
Yeah, I think it's about 80 down here today.
80. Wow. That's kind of hot.
Yeah, it's gonna get hotter this week. Some places out in Texas, it come across my phone today. It's been 112 out there already.
Wow, 112. Oh.
It's 30. It was 35 in Kane this morning. It made it up to 72.
Wow.
It was cold last night. Seriously cold, you guys.
It was 35 in Kane.
Wow.
It's 82 here in Louisville. Oh my gosh. No wonder I'm hot. They had a low of 53. 35, 53. I woke up cold, so I turned off the heater and went back to sleep, and boy, I regretted it because I woke up freezing.
Well, at least you waited till the crowd left there.
And I got loaded again first this morning. If my appointment is 1 o'clock, I get loaded first thing in the morning. If my appointment is 8 o'clock in the morning, I get loaded at 6:30 or well 7. If my appointment is 4 p.m., I get loaded at 7 a.m.
Can't
So
win.
I'm like way ahead of schedule. The first truck there is the first one they load, and they don't care what your appointment time is.
There's Gio.
Which benefits me.
Hey, Janet.
Hi, Gio. Long time no see, bud.
Yeah. Hey, Gio. How you been?
Okay, how
Where
y'all
have you been hiding?
Hey, there's
There's
Jack.
Jack.
I've
There's
been doing
Jack.
some work. I've been doing some work and walking.
What you cooking, Jack?
I ain't cooking shit.
How you doing, Earl?
Gio, where have you been? You used to be a friggin' fixture around here. I haven't seen you.
Well, what happened is that since I had that surgery on my legs, I had to
Yeah.
get my legs back. What? Remember me showing you that surgery?
Yeah, I
Remember
remember the cat jumped on your leg.
Yeah. Well, after that, I had to go start walking, so I went going back out walking again, and I ended up walking 6
So,
miles today.
oh
Ooh,
my gosh,
that's a long walk, dude.
that's a long walk.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, I loved it.
I'd have a heart attack after the
I
first
loved
month.
it.
Me too, Jack.
Take me 6 hours.
Homie don't walk nowhere but to the fridge.
My
And what's
ass is a
nice
permanent
is,
fixture on this truck seat.
Right?
And there's nothing I can do it. I'm a prisoner of the truck.
That's it. Good to see you guys. Haven't seen some of you in a long time.
all froze where I did.
What's for dinner, dude?
You know what? I bought this. It's a meal in a box, and it feeds two. So it's pork chops and but I ain't feeding the second person.
Hey guys, I froze up.
Copy that.
Diane says hi, Gio.
Oh, I tell her
Hey,
I said
Robert.
hi. I froze up. I got to back out and come back in because I froze up.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Here.
I'll be right back.
Oh, I do see it. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
They sell that at the grocery store?
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Interesting.
That was good.
all it is pork chop plates, butter, dill seasoning, shredded Parmesan cheese, boneless pork chops, broccoli, garlic, salt, butter, and honey. So all it is a piece of meat and broccoli. But since I'm on a diet, that's why I got it. And where's the pork chop at, man? I don't see no freaking pork chop. Got robbed.
Take it back.
They steal the pork chop out of it. Oh, look. There's even a little piece of that son of a bitch. See it sticking out right there?
Yeah.
Fucking little piece of chocolate
Yeah.
cake.
2 hours and 22 minutes
Wow.
of remaining drive time.
That's probably 200 calories.
Interesting.
Ready and fit.
Oh, I need something to drink. My shit all fell over. I hate when you stop, you gotta pick shit up.
Says who?
Just saying.
Earl, what's up with you? I haven't seen you around in a while.
Oh, a little bit of everything. Don't get old. You don't go to weddings anymore. You go to funerals.
Dude, I know.
Oh no.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's sad.
Yeah.
Hi Jamie, welcome back. Hi Rose.
I probably won't go to mine.
You won't have a choice.
I don't want to see it.
Me either.
I'll have to get up
Hi,
on the
James.
podium and say something.
Yeah.
I paid pay.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh.
really.
Rose wants to know what time's dinner, Jack.
what? What's that?
Faith, how do I stack shit? I don't know. My shit is falling over back there. Because I changed direction so I could open the drawers, and now the drawers slowly fall forward and the whole thing falls over.
Don't mind me, man. I'm just getting out of the uniform.
This is what's left of my caramel frappe, and I dumped chocolate milk in it, so I have a whole nother drink with caramel.
You know how many calories are in that thing, dude?
Yep. It's the only thing I really, really honestly eat that's bad for me, that I'm a little addicted to.
Yeah. I had to break that habit real quick.
Yep, I have 2 of these twice a week. I am a little addicted.
Hi, Patty.
I'm there. Hey, boss lady's back. Hi, Tanya.
Hey, Jack. So is there? You guys still hear an echo?
Nope.
The
No,
echo was
It's
ma'am.
coming
only
from me.
3:30 over there by you, Jack.
Oh, it's 3:30. Tanya, no echo.
You done
Okay.
3 rounds today, Jack?
Hey,
Uh-oh.
Jamie.
There's the echo again.
Can't hear you, Tanya. Real distorted.
Bad. Somebody's bad. I think if you turn your camera on, Tanya, that'll go away.
My camera is on.
Know what I mean?
George says he can't get back in.
Uh-oh.
The phone I'm on, the link highlights so I can come in. But
Well,
the other phone that I streamed on all day, that link does not highlight, so I can't click on it. That's weird.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
Patty Phillips says, now there's a nice group of people. Janet, Earl, Jack, Kenny. Hello.
see,
Hello, Patty.
I don't see the links posted anymore neither.
Not anymore, but on that phone, it doesn't even highlight. I can't click on it. It's a dead link.
Hey,
So I used this one, and it was a good link.
Curtis, if you're listening, can you post the link, or Tanya can? One of you maybe. I think Gio was trying to get back in.
Tanya, you're not going to just supervise.
Tucker's.
Get back in face.
Hey, Susan.
You started this thing.
Yeah.
Was it good for you, Faith?
See on this phone? Wait a minute. If I can get the magnet off of it.
Yeah.
See on that phone, this link is no good. It didn't turn blue or nothing.
Get rid of the echo and bring your ass back in here. Turn something off.
Oh, Rose, and I was on so long today. I did my 8 hours and then some.
Gio's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back, Gio.
Thank you.
This thing is
Earlier,
falling.
Jack was playing with you.
I already know, Faith.
Janet?
I already know.
I gotta switch charging cords.
So this is always fun. We just stare at each other.
Yeah.
This whole thing.
Maureen said she made bacon spaghetti for supper. God, that sounds good.
I love some bacon.
Yeah, we're going to have hot dogs for supper.
You're going to have to share that recipe.
Clear. What street am I on? Anybody know? Elior?
Well, you're off Strawberry Lane, ain't you?
344 Club.
Eler. ELLER.
Maybe you can send it to me somehow, Maureen, so I can find it.
Non.
That sounds really good. I just had
Blue.
pasta yesterday.
So I just been up since 5 o'clock this morning.
Rose, I'm going to take a shower here, and then I'm going to make dinner.
How many hours a day you work, Jack?
Depends. If I only do 2 loads, short loads to home, I usually do 9 hours, depending on traffic. But the last couple of weeks, I've been putting in 12 to 14. I'm tired. I don't want to do it no more.
Is the money worth it?
Yeah, I make pretty good money. You know, the more work you do, the more money you make.
Right.
It's kind of like these young guys. They don't mind doing 3 or 4 loads a day. You know, and we get paid by the load, and we get paid by the mile also. It pays pretty good. But then there's always some kind of little glitch somewhere along the line. You know how it is.
Well, the past 2 weeks we've been running. We start off on Monday morning, so in the name of making money, I sit all weekend on that mountain in Kane, Pennsylvania, to start off with a fresh clock, only to be handed these 8-hour loads. So I sit for 14 to 16 hours waiting to deliver at both places, here or North Carolina.
So you're not making money.
Well, I mean, not what I'm capable of, no. So then Friday, you pick up your load for Friday, and then that's it, you're done. So basically, I technically am sitting all day Saturday, all day Sunday.
But not at home.
The loads aren't working out right. Right, not at home. So I pick up Friday morning at over there, and I run some of it off because I got nothing to do Saturday, and Sunday I'm not allowed to drive. So
you should tell them that you want to do something different.
something's not working out here. Why do I want to stop working on Friday? Technically, I could deliver the load I pick up Friday night, but I will sit all day Saturday and all day Sunday. So I stretch it out. I'll run 4 or 5 hours off, you know, and then Saturday visit with my kids or do something, laundry, I don't know. And then I'll finish the last 3 hours and then go park.
Wow.
And I don't know, these loads aren't working out. Why am I not doing anything on Saturday? It's a whole day wasted.
Yeah, I would say something. For sure.
So I don't know what they're doing.
Hello, Sue. How are you? Says hi, everyone.
Hi, Sue.
I don't know what the fuck he thinks he's doing, but he's not parking in that fucking door. It says right there on that sign, you back into a parking spot. And it looks like he's going to park. He better not, because I'm going to fucking lose it and go say something to him.
Put that cigarette out first.
No, because I'm fucking sitting here and I'm waiting to deliver, and the sign says right there, do not park in that door.
Mass.
So I don't know what he's doing, but if he backs in that door and they don't kick him out in the morning, I'm going to be pissed.
Oh, I got a screenshot.
Because Jack, last time I was here, there were 2 Dowdy trucks here, right? 2 brothers or cousins or something working for that same company, and they parked down there. I was already sitting here 6 hours by the time they showed up, and then both of them run to the door over there to go check in before me. And it's like, no, you fucking retards, no.
You should have just.
I have been sitting here. I was the first one here. I'm getting unloaded.
Why don't you just go park in there right now? Just pull up over there, back in there, and call it a day.
Because they put a nice big blue sign on that yellow pole.
Well, they're
that
going
we have to get a parking spot.
They're going to do it if you don't do it. Back that.
And they'll get kicked out. Dowdy, don't even be grabbing that door because I've been here first. And that sign right there, when they left, they said no parking in their dock doors. No, they already left for today. We're told to park over here and wait it out. He'll come get us in the morning.
What's up, Brian?
Hey, Brian. How you feeling, Brian?
Guess you told him, didn't you?
Well, he's saying somebody told him something. There ain't nobody
TV,
here, dude.
Truckers TV, my day was lovely. How was yours? I'd have just backed in there.
Well, you got 2 other Dowdy drivers that are cousins or brothers in white trucks, just like yours.
Trying to catch it on the news. I ain't heard
that shit on me last time I was here, 2 times ago. They think that racing to the door and handing their paperwork in first, after I already sat here 6 hours longer than them, entitles them to get unloaded first.
I found my pork chop. Yes, I did.
I didn't know if you were one of them or not. I'm just looking at you like you ain't doing it again to me.
Faith said kick his ass. I like it, Faith. My kind of gal right there. Kick his ass.
Oh, there was one guy. I was on a video chat with Dennis. There was one guy at some other place I went to. So he's backing up and almost hitting the front end down back over there. Oh, I mean, within inches of hitting my front end.
Oh,
I
wow.
hit my friggin' horn. And he had the world in front of him to straighten up and do this the right way. And I got out of my truck and I went up to him and I forgot Dennis was on video chat and he just went with me for the walk. And I told that guy, I said, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're way too goddamn close to my truck. I don't have time for a fucking accident report, or being out of work to get my fucking truck fixed. I said, so you either fucking figure this out and learn how to back, go around, set yourself up again, do what the fuck you got to do. I don't know, but stop what you're doing right now.
Stop fucking staring me.
And then I looked down and saw Dennis still on the phone, and I was like, sorry, Dennis.
I need to run into her in the parking lot somewhere.
What?
Shit.
I've been backed into 3 times, and I won't keep my mouth shut no more.
But Janet, we're gonna build you a platform and just let you go at it.
You guys, I'm telling, they will cut your throat. I am a woman out here. I am nothing to them. They think they can just walk all over me and shit all over me and get away with it, and that's not the case.
Hi, Valerie.
And if you give them an inch, they're going to do it to me.
Well, give him flat.
He's parking over there.
Give him more than an inch, goddamn it.
I'll tell them how it is, and they think twice. They're like, well, I guess I'm not fucking with her.
Hey, Valerie.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they
will.
think they can walk.
Yeah, you're right about that, Janet.
They think they can walk all over me, and you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. So before that idiot coming straight across, diagonal, with all that space in front of him to straighten out, hit my truck, I stopped him.
Faith says she would strap him to the grill of the truck.
I scared that guy so bad that he drove off, and I never saw him again. And when I got my dock door, I saw him down the road that way.
Oh my God, Faith.
He didn't even come over in the 20 spots available in park.
Jack is wanting in for somebody to post a link, please.
We'll pull the shoddy out. You want? Oh my God.
They will. I'm tired of it, you guys. And the more, and I take it from a probably needed level 2 to a 5 because I'm that passionate about, I'm out here working too, people. You know, it's not fair that you just walk all over each other out here. I don't want to be part of that.
Yep.
There's a link.
You just keep putting your foot down.
So these dowdy drivers, they will cut your throat. There's got to be 10 of them.
Oh, wow.
And every chance they get, they don't care what's coming. They don't know it's me. They don't know who it is. They'll almost hit you coming out. They can't be trusted even out on the road.
Wow.
You're gonna wake up in the morning and somebody's gonna be in that stall. That's why I'm telling you. Back your fucking truck up in there and take the ass chewing, but you'll be first.
No, what he'll do, I already slept here Thursday to Friday. What he does is he wants us over here parking in line. He will come knock on my door at 6 o'clock and say door number 1. Then he will go over to him and knock on his door and tell him door number 2. And then we get loaded like that. And I guarantee there's only 3 men that are working in there.
What's up, Lonnie?
I guarantee the guy who just left already told the day shift I'm here. They're nice as can be to me.
Oh, okay.
They're so nice here. They're very nice.
Good.
I just don't. I don't know why they think they can just do that, and you know.
It ain't right. I wouldn't do that to you.
I wouldn't let you. Just saying.
Hey, we could wrestle around the parking lot if you want to.
My forehead don't say shit on me.
Hey, Lonnie.
Hey,
We
Lonnie.
can wrestle.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, Jack.
Your weight loss looks really good, Jack. How much did you lose?
So far 20.
Wow.
That's great. How long did it take you?
About a month, 3.5 weeks.
And what did you change?
Just the food that I'm eating. A lot of fruits and vegetables. No more cookies. Just healthier shit, you know, not as much.
Mm-hmm.
I feel a lot better, I'll tell you that.
I've been obeying the rules, but after I lost 30 pounds, I hit this plateau, and I've been at this plateau, same weight, for like a year now.
Well, that plateau's
so
better than
the only thing
right?
I'm missing is exercise.
Yeah, me too.
It's got to be it. Hey there, Steve. Hey, Jim.
Hey, Monica.
There's Shelby. Long time no see, girl.
Lonnie, how's it going, buddy? I see you over here in the corner.
Going okay, Jack.
All right.
Did you work today, Jack?
Yes, I did.
Maureen, that is my downfall. I am
Hey, Tanya.
addicted to powdered French vanilla creamer.
Oh,
And
right.
I'm not talking a teaspoon. I'm talking my
Hey,
canister lasts about 6 cups of
Earl,
coffee.
Kenny,
That's
Jack,
your
and Jack.
plateau. That's your
Yeah,
plateau.
there's room for 3 more in here. I wish somebody else would come on in with us.
Peace,
Curtis,
everybody.
Shelby, Diane, Lorraine.
My comments just died.
Boss lady, where you at?
Patty P.
There they are.
She ain't even talking. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's my downfall. I don't really, honestly, I have sweets once a month maybe. I drink no pop, no iced tea, nothing. I haven't had pop in years.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Years.
Jack
I
with
mean, the
glasses.
taste of it
Valerie, that's
will make
funny.
me sick. The taste of pop will make me sick.
Really?
But my downfall is my creamer in my coffee, and I know it. I'm afraid of running out, Jack. I've got about 20 canisters up there.
Supply chain.
I'm afraid of running out, and like when I go to the store, I might have 20, and I'm gonna buy 5 more.
You don't want
It's
to run
really,
supply chain issues.
I'm addicted.
Well,
I have a serious problem.
Yeah.
Patty says walk. I
That
want to. I want to. I want to run again, but I can't. You know, I just can't
are
do
your
it. My
knees
knees
bad?
are shot. My knees, my hips. Fuck. Got all I can do to walk from my truck. Pretty soon I'll be in the grocery store with those little 3-wheeler carts. Hey, can you reach that for me?
You didn't reach that for me. Yeah. Actually, you can get one of those grabbers, and then you don't have to worry about somebody reaching it for you.
We're doing good, Valerie. How you
Hi,
doing?
Valerie.
Hi, James.
So
Hey, Jack,
is it
when's
Linda?
going back fishing again?
Steve-O. What's up,
Hey,
Steve-O?
what's up?
Robert, later you come on in here with us.
Only walk a
Come
mile
on,
and a half.
Robert.
Today was hot, 92 degrees. I was dying. Yeah, it's too hot to be walking in.
Jack will be running people over. Yeah, he probably would. He probably aim right for
I'll
him.
be right back.
All
I would.
right.
Oh, is that her yelling? Are you kidding me? Where's that yelling coming from?
Well, yeah.
I don't hear nothing now.
Was that her got out of the truck hollering?
She said
Yeah,
she'd
she
be
said
right.
she'd be right back. Well, that team on them there looks like Steve O.
Steve-O. What up,
How's
dog?
mate? How's it going?
I ain't
Hey,
seen
Kenny,
you
how are you,
for a
Kenny?
while.
Yeah, been a while for you too.
Yeah.
Hey? You looking good? You looking good, Kenny?
Well, if y'all hadn't heard, they caught the escapee and the jailer.
I heard you say that earlier. She shot herself, huh?
Yeah.
Good for her.
Yeah, yes, I see that.
Good for her. What happened to him? Did he get shot?
No.
That's
He's all
too
right.
bad. I mean, I shouldn't say that, but that's my feeling. Fuckers.
Robert's in solitary.
Steve.
He's
All right, guys, it's 4:00. I got to take a shower and get ready to make dinner here. Look at these comments one more time and get out of here.
Good seeing you, Jack.
Good seeing you, Jack.
Yeah, you guys too. Steve Norris, I jump a Jack. Do you want to go fit? Oh, funny guy, Steve. Funny guy. Oh boy. Oh, in UK, South Wales. Sure. Let's go. You got
Hey,
a
Valerie.
log?
How's it, Valerie?
That's funny. Right, Shelby? Excuse me, ma'am. Yes,
The
you with the
jailer there,
short,
Patty
you
Pate,
with the short
the
skirt. Can
one
you
that
lift
has
up there and get that for me?
I'm gonna have to
the one
video my
that
when I
escaped.
go fishing, Jack, and show you how fishing is really done.
Yeah, I'm sure you're the one.
Oh.
Oh, I would be.
Oh, wow. The correction
I'm,
officer. Oh,
How's-
wow.
I'm sure you're the one, Jack.
This Jack likes to talk smack.
Oh, wow. She
Well,
shot herself. The correction officer. Oh, wow.
A correction officer.
Oh, wow.
thanks, Marine.
Wow.
Trying to read the rest of these comments here real quick. Patty says, "Get the nooks and crannies."
George says his phone died.
Yeah, Geo said his phone died.
Pork chops, Valerie. Pork chops and broccoli is what I'm making for dinner. It's dinner in a box. It's already done. Takes 15 minutes to make. Can't beat that. I'm still waiting on my dispatcher to call me. If I get in the shower, he'll call me. Right. I
Oh,
don't
they caught him.
understand.
Shelby said they caught him.
Oh, good. Okay, you guys, I'm out of here. Have a good night.
All right, Jack.
We'll see you guys.
Good seeing you.
We'll see you when you come back on there.
Yeah, we'll see if we can. Maybe we can. All right, guys.
Later, Jake.
So what's everybody up to tonight?
Nothing.
Not much.
Do it now.
Had a coworker call out, so I spent the whole day doing that prep work at Chili's. A lot of work. Yeah, they had me doing like some prep and dishwashing.
Mm.
And they actually had in the last like 2 days, 4 people apply for dishwasher.
Mm.
And I hear that apparently New York is having anybody on unemployment apply for 10 jobs a week in order to stay on unemployment now. It used to be 5. So I guess they're desperate to get people off of unemployment and back into the into the workforce,
Mm.
which is odd. Oh, Valerie's home babysitting her grandson. That's cool.
Steve, somebody needs to post a link for you there.
Yeah, Steve, maybe somebody will post the link. Maybe Boss Lady will post the link for you.
Hi, Faye, how are you?
Hey, Faye. How's it going, Tanya?
Oh, by the way, that's my father's name. If you guys are wondering what their first name is, that's my father's name.
Oh.
Yes, Steve, it's free to join, yes. Don't cost them nothing.
My old page is still active, but I got a new page.
Watching
Monica's
beef
watching.
grow in Western Oklahoma.
That must be exciting.
Yeah. Sign me up.
Well, Tanya, you sure are awful quiet.
Tanya fell asleep. Hey, there's the link.
There we go.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can come on Facebook or through YouTube, either one there, Steve.
Yeah, you gotta download the StreamYard onto your phone if you don't already have it. And if you do, then you just click on the link and then you can go to the StreamYard link.
Hey, Payne. Hey, Shelby.
Thank you, Jim.
What's up, Judy?
Hey, Judy.
Hey, Judy.
Hey, Judy. Jim.
Can't get rid of echo. Oh, okay.
I don't hear no echo now.
No, I got
Tanya.
no echo. I turn my mic off.
Hey, George. Hey, George, why don't you come on the feed? Why don't you join us here?
It was. He says phone died.
Oh, his phone croaked?
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens. I keep mine plugged in while I'm on the feed so that my phone.
Hey, Judy. Hey, Patty.
Hey, Eastman.
I'm crackling again. I'm sorry about that. I don't think it's my phone because I talk with my mother and everybody and stuff like that. They never tell me that my phone crackles. I think it might be the internet line somewhere between me and where where the outside connections are.
Does it crackle when I talk? Does it crackle when I talk?
No.
It must be you, Jack.
You can use either one there, Steve. Facebook or YouTube, either one.
Maybe I got to blow mic again.
The red is for YouTube and the blue is for Facebook.
I had to blow my mic again.
Wow. You could have turned your mic off when you done it.
Hey, is Arnie out there? Maybe he can hop on and chat with us too. Also, my voice is a little raspy, so it sounds like my voice is crackling.
Curtis, if you're listening, why don't you come on in here and join us? Which I
Yeah.
know you're listening.
Hey, Levon. Someone wants the link. Jeez, Jack.
Hey, Terry.
Blowing doesn't work, Jack.
Levon.
I thought it did.
Yeah, it was Steve from UK wanting a link there, Levon.
Well, no, I'll holler at y'all later. I gotta go pick me something to
Yeah,
eat.
there's the link. It's up again.
Lonnie?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out too. I gotta go do some work.
Kenny.
Lonnie, we heard that the other night, and you never
I'll be
did
back.
come
I'm gonna
back.
get something to eat. I know you heard it the other night.
You never did come back.
All right, we'll holler at y'all later.
All right, catch y'all
Earl,
later.
good to see you there. Come on back in if you ain't
Bye,
too
y'all.
busy there.
All right, I see. I'll see if you still on after I get done.
Bye, Earl.
All right. See y'all
Thank
later.
you for stopping in, Earl. See you
All right.
later.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thanks for
you
stopping.
ain't busy, Earl. Come on back in.
All right.
Good to see you. Well, Janet must be talking to that driver.
She's talking to somebody. I hope she's all right.
Yeah.
She's not taking her phone with her.
Hey, Renee.
Jenny, take your phone with you.
Do what?
See you later, Monica. You have a nice evening too, Monica. Hey, Diane, why don't you hop on and chat with us if you want?
So we reckon she might be
Yeah.
boxing somebody out.
Uh, after she got him straightened out, maybe he wanted to talk.
Steve, I'll behave, rolling my eyes. Very funny face.
I'm always behaving. Don't get trouble comes to me.
Yeah. Hey, Arnie, are you behind the Green Truckers TV? If so, can you hop on and visit with us a little or no?
There you go with that static again, I do believe, Jack.
Oh, okay. It's not Arnie. It's Tanya.
It's Tanya.
I thought Tanya was behind the red one.
Tanya's running the show.
Yeah, well, I know she is. She's the boss lady. I like Tanya. Tanya, you're really cool.
Yeah, I'm about like Lonnie there and Jack and Earl. I'm about ready to have a little supper myself.
Yeah, me too. Me too, Kenny.
I'm really sorry about the crackling of my phone. I'll have to go in and see if Verizon can maybe fix it for me, get it to work right for me pretty soon.
Tanya, how hot was it out there today?
Jan, had to jump out and do something. She said she'd be right back. 78? Oh, 78 people on the feed. Okay, that's cool. Hey, Renee.
I think that's 78 degrees or whatever.
Yeah, they telling you to do something, Jack. You got a lot of static, they said.
Yeah, I don't understand because I talked with my mother and she hasn't mentioned static to me. The host muted my mic. Do you guys hear me now?
Do what, Jack?
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I just saw on my phone that the host muted my mic. I was like, what? Um, I'm off tomorrow and I'm off Wednesday, so I'm gonna be mowing my yard, and then I'm gonna go over and visit with my mother. What's everybody's plans out there for the next couple of days? Anybody got anything exciting?
How we doing with our smoking trying to stop, LeBon?
Hmm. Okay, I'll go out and then I'll come back in. I just need to give me a moment.
Hey, Norman. Hey, Sam. Well, that's good, LeBon. Yep.
Good to see you,
Bet
Kenny.
you that they caught them up there at Evansville.
How's things anyway, Kenny? Good to see you.
Yeah, I was just reading the comments there.
Hi, Renee. How are you?
We've been doing pretty good here lately.
Oh my God, Vicky, you reckon? Oh my God, Vicky. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God.
They tried to run and she shot herself and he surrendered after they wrecked.
I'm back again. And I've tried to go out and come back in again to see if that would fix the crackle.
Yeah, they fixing to have another news conference right now up at Evansville.
Okay, I got it, Levon. Thank you. Back, Jack. Yep, I am. Can't get rid of me that easily.
That's right, Vicky.
So maybe popping on, going back in, and doing that a few times might have actually helped to take care of the crackling. Oh, what a drag. Technology. Gotta love it.
Yep.
Becky, how are you?
Thank you, Levon. I don't know what was going on with the with my sound there. That's odd. It's good now, Jack crackling, no static. Car broke down. They were stuck. I wonder if she had second thoughts about helping the guy to escape and running with him, and he might have actually taken her hostage almost, where she shot herself
Well,
in order to get away from him.
way too late about that if she had second thoughts.
Well, I know that. But sometimes I believe that does happen. Like somebody will help inmate to escape, and then they're together, and next thing you know, the person has a second thought about, maybe I made a mistake, and then they do something in order to try to get away from them to themselves.
Well, I mean, but women can do crazy stuff. I know.
Yeah, and so can men. When it comes to matters of the heart, people do weird things.
But that's, you know, her 56-year-old, she just throwed away the rest of her life.
Oh yeah, easily, because she could face the rest of her life in prison now.
Well, they brought more charges against her today anyway.
Oh wow.
What was she thinking when she shot herself? Huh? Was she
I
trying to
guess
stay
she
out of
thought,
jail or something?
a while ago on that news conference, they said they recovered one gun, probably the gun she shot herself with.
Oh, okay.
Probably her 9 millimeter that she used as a service revolver.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, she trying to kill herself. She never did a good job of it, did she? Huh?
No.
Now, since she's in serious condition, but
Premeditated.
there'll be a lot of bodies on the news for the next 2 or 3 days to see.
I don't know what's going on by now. Suddenly it's bothering me.
Yeah, that first one she did.
She bought that car with an alias ID. Hmm. I'm sure that after a while they're going to probably discover more things about those two and exactly what they did and how they were trying to elude the authorities and everything else over time.
He
See, she
wasn't a
took
handsome
ninety
guy. He
thousand
wasn't.
dollars out of the bank.
He wasn't much of a handsome guy. So I wonder what she fell for. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know if y'all were on here or not, but see, Casey, I knowed him, as he was growing up, he grew up well about 2 or 3 miles from where I grew up from. I
Oh,
know
is that
his
working? Sure.
I know his mother. I know his grandmother and granddaddy on his mama's side. I know his daddy.
Hell.
So
So he had like a normal family life and everything growing up?
when he was 15 year old, he was 6'4" and weighed about 275 and was getting all kinds of scholarship offers to play football.
And he blew it. That's pretty sad when somebody has everything going for them and then they blow it.
I don't know. To be gone 11 days though, they sure didn't make much progress.
Mm.
No further than Evansville is. Out there at Hendersonville, Kentucky. Hey, Brenda. Hi, Julie.
Hey, Brenda. Hello, Julie.
Yeah, see, she bought him some clothes about a week before they took off at Kohl's. Well, he was 6'9" now, though, Patty.
Huh. Usually to work
Oh, she'd been working there for years, Becky. She's been there 17 years.
so maybe she passed the clearance to get to get the job at the prison and then she came up with the aliases afterwards after she got the job.
No, she just used the alias to buy the vehicle and she used her regular credit card though to buy them clothes.
Huh.
Hi, Julie. Hi, Julie.
Uh,
Hey, Julie. He's over 300 pounds. It'd be hard to hide. True. Some people just do the damnedest things.
I mean, I ain't got nothing against tattoos, but if you if you're a criminal and you got tattoos, that's going to be a marking that's going to follow you.
Yeah. It'll be easier to identify somebody by
Yeah, yeah.
You ain't kidding.
See, and she made sure that he got extra food there at the jail.
Now, when it comes to being 300 pounds, you could be short and 300 pounds. That's short and fat. But if the guy's really tall, he could be 300 pounds because of his muscles and his bone density weight. That can make him 300 pounds and he can still be reasonably thin. There's a lot of different ways someone can be 300 pounds and look differently.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
I forgot some money of his small. Let me try this image base. There's a pork chop. I don't want that. There's still some fried potatoes.
Yeah, they said she was in serious condition.
Kenny, you talk to me.
Yeah,
You kiss
yeah.
things, face, and so on. Yeah, he
The
worried.
teardrop is supposed to be
Well, I'm
a
fixing to get off here, Nate.
Well, wow, she must have liked something of them. Their weight's 300 pounds. So, I'm not talking about, the
Well,
stomach.
I'm gonna get off here and eat me some supper, and then I will come back after I get through eating.
Yeah,
oh,
me too, Kitty.
later.
Good to see you, Kitty.
All right. Talk to y'all shortly.
Yep. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah.
Peace.
Peace. I guess it's just me now. Down to just me again. And maybe Boss later if she's still there, but my crackling is worse. I thought it was fixed. Or is it just my voice is crackling? Who knows? Stupid technology. The teardrop tattoo is supposed to be the sign of somebody who has killed someone else, from what I understand. That's what I've heard. Um, like maybe gang initiation, killing, or something like that. So it's an odd thing on the black teardrop. Or let's see, I think there's like but I did hear something about the teardrop and killing. It's very odd. Oh, okay, so let's see. Patty says she didn't notice any crackling, so that's good. I'll have to do some research and stuff. I know, but if somebody has access to the internet, see if you can Google the meaning of the teardrop tattoo, because I do believe I heard this had something to do with murder. Yeah. It, there's a lot of meanings to different tattoos that people get. Like the black rose. Black rose usually has, I think, a meaning of death. You lost somebody before in your life, so you get the black rose. Yeah, gang and prison sign. Actually, the sagging pants, from what I understand, that's a prison sign too. That means that you're somebody's biatch, or like you're something like that. But then it came out of the prisons, and people thought that it looked cool to have their pants hanging down around their butt. I'm like, really? You don't. Some people don't understand that actually came from prisons when they would take your belt away. Uh huh. Uh huh. Back door. Exactly. Yeah, I hope Janet's okay. I said, I mean, she's been out for a little while. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I know. It's just odd seeing guys walking around with their pants hanging down around their ankles. Like, really, guy? Pull your pants up. I actually did tell a guy to pull his pants up one time. Hmm. The pentagram, I believe that has something to do with witchcraft. Yeah, I know the pants hanging down has a meaning in prison. Yes, it does. And people on the outside, there's a lot of people on the outside that are in public that don't know. They just think it looks cool. No. I told somebody that it meant that you were open for business in the prisons, and they were kind of shocked. Yeah. People just don't get the meanings of things sometimes. They just really don't. Whereas I've talked with people from prisons and stuff, and they did tell me about the pants hanging around the ankles. So wrong. Actually, I had a couple parishes in Louisiana. That's a $250 to $500 fine. Hey, Jimmy, I've never been arrested. I've never, well, actually, I did get a ride in a police car one time, but that was because I needed a ride home. And the police car just happened to be in town, and they offered me a ride home. So I arrived home in a police car, and my father and stepmother were a little worried. Hey, Jack, what are you doing in the back of a police car? I said, hey, I need a ride home. And the officer decided to give me a ride home. That was really cool, though. I got to actually not in the back of a police car. I sat in the passenger seat. I got to check out all the equipment. It was really cool. with a gun to my head. Oh, that sucks. Wow. Yeah, it was. It was real nice of him. On Fort Plain, no matter where I live, I almost always get to be very well known in those communities. When I was in high school and stuff, it turned out that I was a regular topic of conversation around dinner tables. Little did I know that. Everybody was wondering what I was up to and what I was doing and what what I was talking about and everything else. I was like, really? Wow. I thought to myself, wow, they really don't have much of a life out here, do they? Yeah. And still, I come up around dinner tables, even to this day, from what I understand out there. And there's been rumors that I'm married, which I'm not. There's rumors that I have a couple kids, which, well, I don't know of, but I could. I could have at least probably two kids out there that I don't know about. Can you imagine another one of me walking around out there? Would that be special? Yeah, I know. They're jealous, yes. Yes, Wallace, being a trucker can be a thankless job. I do understand that much. But there's a lot of people out there now because of the pandemic and everything and all the way the truckers kept the economy going and kept people supplied with things that they needed, or at least did the best they could to do so. A lot more people appreciate truckers. Hmm. Actually, my mother has a pool table down in the basement. It's pretty cool. Sometimes I go down there and play pool with my brother-in-law. And I actually win. It's fun. Welcome back, Janet. It's just you and I right now.
I'm hot. Is this work?
Yes, it does. I hear you. Well, right now, Jan, it's just you and I. How's everything been treating you lately, Janet?
Can you hear me now?
I hear you now. Do you hear me now?
I hear you now.
Good. Okay. Or should I say, breaker one, nine? Can I get a radio check?
That's funny. So I made nice with the guy over there.
Cool.
I said I made nice with him. He said the two idiots that were rude before, they're on their way.
Oh.
But he guarantees they're not going to get away with that again.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. So they're going to.
So how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just did almost 8.5 hour day today.
It's just two, Maureen. Just me and that other guy so far. Two more at least are on their way. He's saying that he was told to pull into that other door over there.
Oh.
That he was just going to possibly do what he was told to do. So he supposedly called the guy that unloads trucks and said, no, I'm not parking in that door. There's another driver here that was here before me. And he said that's when he came and parked over here.
Huh.
So I just want to make sure they don't think they're going to just keep on walking all over me every time I come here, because they're not.
No. That's wrong. They do deserve to pay hell for that one.
Hi, Chucker Brian. Yes, first come,
Hey,
first
Brian.
serve. And everybody should park to my left. And he will knock on everybody's door one by one from here over. So, I mean, I don't have a problem. Obviously, I told the one guy he could go before me. A couple other times I was here. But he clued me in. He said, when our drivers, he's an owner-operator, but the company drivers aren't, of course.
Mm-hmm.
He said, when they tell you shit like that, he said that they're loading at 7, could they go first? He said they've got 2 hours before their appointment and 2 hours after when they leave here. He said, don't play into their shit.
No.
He said, don't play into their shit.
No, you shouldn't. Because all they're trying to do is jerk you around and get away with increasing their time afterwards. That's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I told him, as far as loading early in the morning where we load, I do remember seeing him this morning. That other driver that was here that unloaded and left, and him were talking in the parking lot when I was leaving. He said he only stopped for his half-hour break.
Huh.
He had a truck and he showed me. He put it in the garage somewhere because something was wrong with it. The airbags, something stabilizer, something was wrong. He put it in a shop and they said, well, don't call, just come back Monday and get your truck. It'll be ready. And he showed back up and the whole building had burnt down Sunday night.
Oh, wow. That sucks.
His truck was inside.
Oh, no.
He just got done paying $35,000 to somebody else for a new motor.
Oh, wow.
And it burnt down and he only got $29,000 for the truck.
No.
It didn't even cover the motor that was in it.
Oh, my goodness. That sucks.
Yeah, that's crazy. Look at Robert. Hey, Chief.
Hey, Jimmy.
As long as they don't cheat me, I'm fine, you guys. I'm fine. I'm just not putting up with it.
I would.
Because it's not fair. I'm out here working just like they are.
Exactly. Yeah, but some guys at church, they seem to like to try to take advantage of women and kind of push them around. But you're not a pushover. I know that. I've already learned that about you, Janet. You're no pushover.
I'll go off. They'll be afraid of me.
Oh, yeah. Out comes scary things. Yep.
Well, one time I got, as a kid, we always fought. That was the thing to do. Punch each other's lights out.
Ooh.
There were 7 of us. And one time I got into a fight with all 7 of my siblings, all in a matter of 2 hours.
Wow.
I was in one of them damn moods. You cannot mess with me when I'm in one of them moods.
Here comes the Tasmanian devil. Watch out.
Hello, Faye.
Yes, they do, Jack. Out comes those hairy fangs.
Well, if he's calling inside, if he's calling and talking to the people that are the three men that are running this place, I mean, that's all fine and dandy, but us who show up here fair and square, just treat us right, you know?
Yeah.
That Mike guy that I told you guys about,
Uh-huh.
the other driver, I guess last week he went off on them in here.
Ooh.
Because remember I said he will come over here and wake me up if I'm not up at 6 o'clock and tell me to go get in a door. They did that to Mike last week, and Mike chewed him out a new asshole. I'll fucking come inside and give you my fucking paperwork when my 10-hour fucking break is up. Don't be knocking on my goddamn door.
Wow.
And I was like, oh my God. He did what? And they said, yeah.
Wow, that's just wrong.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. If they allow you to, if they say, okay, you can back into the door, me personally, I'd say, hey, I'm fine with that.
Right.
You know, I'll back in, I'll finish my 10-hour break while you're loading up my truck.
Well, I pointed out that blue sign that they went through all of the trouble to hand make. They went through all that trouble to make that thing and tape it to that pole over there. So somebody better be obeying it.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's why I'm not in a door, is because I'm respecting what they said.
Exactly. And that's the right way to be. That's always the right way to be. You show them respect, they will hopefully show you the respect in return.
Right.
That's the way.
Right.
But then you got the douchebag out there that takes advantage of the whole situation. His ass into your way. That's when you kick it out of the way.
Right.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I've run into a lot of douchebags in my life. I don't like them.
No, me either.
Yeah, no.
It's not going to kill them to wait their turn.
Exactly. But they're in a hurry. They get nowhere fast, usually.
Oh, they're done. They're done in 15 minutes. It doesn't take them anything to take this wood off.
Oh, wow.
And that's all that is in this warehouse is wood. These stacks of wood. That's all that's in there. There's nothing else in there.
Is it pallets or just wood?
They're long fiberboard.
Oh, okay.
And they're, I don't know, about 20 high.
Wow.
Maybe 20 in a stack, and they just pick it up and stack it up.
Is it like plywood or is it like...
Yeah, like particle board.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Trust me, I've been in the construction industry too, so
Then I'll go to Hawesville, pick up the paper. By then I'll have a break-in, and then I can go... I'll make it to Du Bois and back to Kane if that's where they want me to go.
Wow. You're doing the round trip.
This is definitely the running back and forth, but if it's what gets me money for a new RV,
yeah,
then this is what I got to do for now. It doesn't have to be forever.
No.
It's just serving a purpose right now. I'm still going to go over the road and do the west and all of that.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm still going to do all that.
But this gives you the extra jingle in order to be able to get the extra things that you want.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the worst of two evils is paying all that money to have my RV in that park. So I am going to look into a cheaper one. There was another one I saw after I already obligated to this one. So I'll pay 2 months of this one, and then next because the next month I'll show up beforehand and hopefully have something else lined up. So that would be nice.
Or maybe you can meet somebody that would be willing to have hookups set up outside of their place that you can, give a little
Well,
tiny bit.
Dennis said I could stay there, but Missouri's the wrong direction. I'm trying to get to South Carolina.
Oh, South Carolina. Okay.
Yeah, my whole life is my son, and I want to get closer to him. Home time is very meaningful when I go there to see him.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Not right now. I don't, Roy. I don't come back. I don't know how many stacks. It just says 42,800 pounds of product. Order 480 pieces.
Oh, that's not bad.
And they're zip tied or whatever. They're all strapped together.
They're all banded. Yep.
Yeah, that.
Banded.
So what I'm doing isn't going to last forever, but it's just got to do me for now.
A lot of times they use the metal banding, and I've done that a lot myself. Put the banding on and stuff. I'm a jack of all. I'm a jack of all trades. I've dabbled in many things. All the way from working on a printing press at Quad Graphics, the world's second largest printing company, to building mobile homes, to refrigeration,
yeah,
cooking, to janitorial work. Just pretty much almost everything. Are you
doing restaurants right now?
Yes, right now I'm working at Chili's.
Do you like it?
Love it.
That's awesome.
I even know how to weld. In high school, I got a 99 in the class in welding.
You did?
Yes.
Holy shit.
I got a 99 in the class, and my favorite welding is MIG welding.
Huh.
I know how to do MIG and TIG welding and stick welding.
Don't eat the big white mint. What big white mint?
Oh, talking about the stupid toilet mint. You're funny.
Oh.
Yeah, that's disgusting. But very funny. Don't eat the big white mint in the urinal.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, no.
That's funny.
Yeah, no.
Face has a Yorkie. Those are cute.
Yeah,
Yorkies are cute. Who is that? I see all those thumbs up. Who is that, Lance? I'm trying to see who that is. Who's doing that?
Well, the StreamYard link has been put up. I guess somebody probably wants to hop on. Hey, if anybody else wants to hop on, use the link. Come and join us in our conversation. How much is your lot rent for RV? Roy wants to know.
$575, everything included. $575. But there's another one I found north of there that's 300.
Oh, 300. It's not too bad.
So if I had to pay my own electricity, that would be about 400.
What kind of amenities are at that other one?
They got a lake. I could actually go ahead and get that kayak I want and have a lake to go onto. This other one's got a lake, but it's for nothing but fishing.
Oh,
It's for nothing but fishing, and you have to pay for what you catch.
You have to pay for what you catch?
Who is that? Oh, nice haircut there. Nice job.
Did it myself.
What are you doing?
Nyah, nyah, nyah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to see my son next week. I got to finish this week. They're going to route me.
Cause my
You look really good,
hair fell
Robert.
Hey,
Good job.
Robert. How's it
Free
going?
haircut. Come on, y'all. I got the clippers and the guard. Anybody want a number 3? Come on.
Yeah, I'm going to see my son.
Hey, Jimmy, why don't you?
Jason Aldean will be there June something, 12th, 10th, 11th, 12th.
He's going to be down there by you?
No, he's going to be in Myrtle Beach.
Oh, is he really?
Some festival. Him, Luke Bryan.
Oh, wow.
I think it's June 10th, 11th, and 12th or something like that.
They're not having the normal outdoor fairgrounds concert this year.
Some places are.
Yeah, I know, Roy. I don't know.
I just figured I'd come on and show everybody my cute little mug.
You look really good. You did a good job with your haircut.
Yeah.
This is a lot better than sitting outside window number 2.
So 5 a month. So 4 months would be $2,000, just over 2.
Wow.
So the electricity is included. I just need somewhere to plug in. So I already sat in this truck February, March, and April. I don't want to sit in here anymore. I'm tired of this. So if it costs $575 a month, then so be it for now. So be it for now.
You just want to step away from the truck when you get the time.
I pay my mother $600 a month for. My mother owns my house, so I pay $600 a month for her to pay the property taxes and stuff, which isn't too bad. I have a house that's about 900 to 1,000 square feet, and I have about 1 1/3 acres of land with an attached garage.
And a basement.
I don't want to make a house payment that I'm not going to be there but 4 days a month either.
In a full basement.
Cowboy Cabana Boy.
Oh, Cabana Boy.
Faith is talking to you.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I can't. What's she saying? I don't have the comments.
She said, hi, Cowboy Cabana Boy.
Hello. Hello, everybody. My fans. How y'all doing tonight?
Yeah, I'm not closer.
Yeah.
Well, even that place in Ohio, you guys, that was $1,200 for 6 months. With electricity included. So
I could
I'm
place
thinking
my
about putting
mobile
it
home.
back there for now.
Save you money.
Place my mobile home sits on. I rent the lot. I pay $200.
Can anybody hear me?
$200 for what, Steve?
No, I pay $200 lot rent where I rent the lot for my mobile home, and the water's included because I don't go over the, I don't
Can
know,
any,
what is it, 5,000 gallons. So,
I got ya.
can anybody hear me?
No,
yeah,
we can't hear
we
you.
hear you.
No, we don't.
I heard somebody.
I'm
Well,
starting
it
to
wasn't
hear
I
him.
see the mic muted. His mic's muted.
No?
Nope.
It's on.
I hear you.
I hear you now.
Hang on.
Nope. We don't hear you.
I can
Are
hear.
we on a Verizon commercial? Can you hear me now?
Do you hear me now?
I can hear you. Lot.
Say
Oh,
something.
can you hear me now? No. I'm just messing with you.
No. I can hear you. Can hear you. But can you hear me?
I heard
Nope.
that,
Not
but it's
very
very
well, but
low.
yeah, your voice is kind of low.
It's very low.
Look how white my face looks.
I see that. You look like a ghost, Janet.
That's all right.
You got a lot of light
Going
shining.
on.
You go to your son's house and go to the beach and some barbecue and flip flops and
Yeah.
Enjoy the waves.
He likes to cook on the beach. I mean, on his grill. Dinner cooked every night. Everybody's got to be in bed by 9:20 at night.
you know.
There's
To get up. He
Because
gets
my
lots of
mom, she
things
lives.
done. He owns his own business. He hand washes his car, mows his own lawn.
I'm on my yard.
Well, come on, mine. Ha ha ha.
Oh, you're funny, Robert. I'm on
No,
my
I
yard.
just had that. I
I
had
cut
it done the other day.
firewood. I have a log splitter, 22-ton log splitter.
Okay, Maureen. We'll see you in a little bit.
Comments.
See you later.
Roy, you should be able to get on.
Oh, Roy, you see that? You weren't able to get on because it was blocked.
Under his wife's name.
It said, Roy, you should be able to get on. It was under your wife's name.
Yeah. StreamYard was blocked under his wife's name. She might have caused trouble on StreamYard. Hi, Corey. Hey, Corey, why don't you hop on the live feed?
Hello, Corey.
Then we can chat. Oh, she didn't?
That's funny.
Whoops.
Can you hear me now?
Nope.
Ah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Gotcha.
Oh my gosh, you can't fall for that again. Come on now.
Yeah. This is my place, UK, South Wales.
That's awesome. What time of day is it there?
Bloody hell, I can't. Tuesday.
It's
10
Tuesday
past 1.
already?
10 past 1 Tuesday. It's been hot today. It's been...
Is
You
it
might laugh.
afternoon or the middle of the night?
Morning.
Morning.
Our hours is a
Wow.
different. Our house is a different. I always watch UK truckers. They're brilliant.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So you're 6 hours ahead of us. Of me.
Yeah. Tuesday, 1:10.
Oh wow.
I love gadgets. What?
Wow.
So what are you in?
Cheeseburger, cheeseburger. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger. What am I eating, Patty? Cheeseburger.
Right. What's
You
your
did,
fuel?
Robert. You're gone now.
Have your fuel prices gone up in America?
What'd you say about America?
Have your fuel prices gone up?
Oh man, our fuel prices just took a big jump. Took a big jump earlier yesterday, I believe it was.
Our fuel prices. We pay VAT and tax on our fuel. Our prices for diesel is 175.9 a litre. A litre. 1 litre.
Our fuel prices up here right now for gasoline per gallon, it just went up to $4.51 a gallon in New York State.
Yeah, but I don't know what that is in sterling, in UK money.
In liters, it takes, I think, is a little over 3 liters to make a gallon.
Yeah. But you don't pay tax.
We do pay tax. In
You
New
don't
York
pay
State, we pay
you don't pay VAT.
9/10 of a dollar in tax.
Yeah, but we pay VAT and tax.
Oh wow! And truckers they pay a surcharge. They pay a surcharge on diesel. A highway surcharge. Am I right, Janet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I live in South Wales, 200 miles from London.
Oh wow!
Wow.
We got all the mountains and the green and the trees. You got all the roads. Your lorries will never cope over here. The roads, never. Oh no way! I love your roads. I love your roads. It's straight.
Right?
Oh, trust me, not all of them.
That woman up there in the corner, she drove a caravan or a mobile caravan to a new job. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah. We have
409 a gallon in what? GC in USA?
Yes, every state does pay tax. Yes.
Yeah.
Hi, Missy. How you doing?
I notice. Why do you?
Alan.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Oh, those receipts are crazy.
There's in America on Truckers TV, I've noticed there's more trucks and cars.
There's more trucks than what?
Cars.
Than cars.
More trucks than cars?
Over there.
Well, actually, there's a
It
lot.
seems like that, huh? Come out during rush hour.
Oh yeah.
There's all the damn cars.
Yeah.
I
No.
would love to come to America and go in one of them trucks and see how you live to make a living. I would love it. Are you all truck drivers?
No. I'm a fan. I grew up in a scrap metal business. My father always drove a truck. I've been around truckers most of my life, even though my sisters say I haven't, but I have.
Right. Is the picture better now?
Camera.
Is it better that way or that way?
You better that way.
All right. This is all new to me.
Oh, trust
No,
me, I understand.
no, I'm not a truck driver. I'm just sitting in here because I want to.
I know you're a truck driver.
I'm not. I'm just sitting in here for something to do.
Yeah, but I watched Dennis. Is it Dennis?
Yes, Dennis. He's the one that founded the place.
He shaved all his beard off. He looked so different.
Yeah, no.
And I watched that guy lost his fishing rod.
Oh,
Jack.
Jack Stafford. Now that was funny.
And did
He'll
what's her
never live
name?
that one down.
The woman I'm talking to now, did she drive a camper van all the way to America to move?
Oh,
yeah, Judy. I just sit in random trucks because it's funny.
Oh, here's Dennis. Hey, Dennis.
I'm going now, because he got a habit of losing fishing rods.
Hello, Steve.
Hi, Steve. Dennis? No.
Hello, Dennis.
Hello,
what up, everybody?
How was your swimming pool?
I just got out of it.
You need to get a fishing rod for your mate so we won't lose it then.
Yeah. Hey, where are you from? Germany?
Germany, cheeky bastard.
He just said cheeky bastard. Oh, you're from New Zealand, huh?
UK, South Wales.
Oh, UK. Gotcha. Right on, man.
England.
If you want to watch a good film and it's made in Wales, it's called Twin Towns. You will love it.
Oh, that's almost like Brokeback Mountain. Nice.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? It's a film. And it was made in South Wales and it's really popular. It's old now, but it's colour. And it's called Twin Towns.
Oh, okay, cool. You got spoon.com. All right. What's up, Jack?
Why do your houses, I notice your buildings are built off the grass up, like they got underneath. Your houses are totally different to ours.
Oh, the deck?
Your decking, yeah. Your houses are like...
No, the pool's on top of it, yeah.
Yeah, but our property, I don't know if you can see our property. I live in a flat. They council flat.
Okay.
And the government pays you to live in it if you're not working. Yeah. So
it's like Section 8 in America. What's up,
like,
Faye, Renee, Telly, Tanya?
Like, I don't know if you can see outside, but see, there's our houses and my cars.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
But
nice.
But over here, we got NHS. We don't have to pay.
Oh, cool.
Street.
Janet.
Do well.
Hello, Janet.
Hello. I look like I'm 100% white chick.
I mean, I look like I'm like got this halo behind me. The sun's setting.
Look at how white I am. Something's wrong with this camera. Am I really that white?
Outside.
You just light up our lives, Janet.
Why in the world would that idiot be over here?
Oh boy. Well, Dennis just popped out.
I tell you why I haven't seen on for a while. Is another woman, young woman called Janet.
The other one? The other Janet? Or me?
He's back.
Another Janet, yeah.
The other one?
Oh, JML. Janet Lure.
She hasn't been on for a while.
Janet was on earlier today. She had to go to work. There's Mariah from Kansas. Hello. 1.27 liter in the USA.
It's one over here. It's 17.9 a liter. A liter. 1 liter.
And it's 4 liters in a quart.
4 liters in
a quart.
I mean, there's 4 liters
over
in
there.
a gallon.
Oh my God.
4
it's 4 liters in a gallon.
It was over here. It's 5 liters in a gallon.
Yeah. Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah, you call your fuel gasoline. We call ours petrol and diesel.
Hi,
Yeah,
Jimmy.
Hey, how you doing?
Are you still driving? Are you?
How you doing?
Doing good, Jimmy.
I didn't recognize you the other day, the one with the pool where you took your shave. You shaved all this off. I didn't recognize you.
Yeah.
You look totally
Dennis?
different.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You look really young.
Yeah, he shaved 20 years off when he did that, just like Arnie did.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
He did.
All good.
So, do you all live close to each other?
No.
No.
We live all over the United States.
That guy that girl right there is in Arizona. That guy's in New Jersey or
New York.
Pennsylvania.
New York, upstate New York.
Upstate New York. Janet's down there in Pennsylvania or somewhere in Kentucky or South, wherever she may be. I'm in the middle of America.
Did Janet move from a property and move to another place to get a job?
Yes.
Yes?
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
Can you hear me? No?
Yeah. Janet's all over the place.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, Robert. I fly out Tuesday. No, I fly out Thursday, the 11th.
Where are you going?
Maine.
You're going to see your daddy?
Yeah.
How much time did you get off of work?
I like him.
Probably.
Jimmy.
What, a week and a half? Took about a week and a half off.
Oh, not bad.
Hey, Kenny.
Hey, Dennis. Jamie.
I'm going to be sitting on the beach this time next week.
All right.
I'm going to be
nice.
sitting on the beach.
Awesome.
Me and my boy are going to look for seashells.
That's awesome.
They're all back now.
Good.
Who's in control of this Truckers TV? You're the one who's running it. Yeah.
The 11th is Wednesday, Dennis.
Yeah.
What happened with you and the driver?
No, it's Thursday, isn't it?
No, it's Wednesday.
Oh yeah,
Friday's-
Wednesday. Okay. Yeah,
Friday's
7
the
a.m.
13th.
7:30 a.m. Wednesday out of Springfield
Oh, not bad.
on the 11th. Oh, don't worry, I won't forget. I won't miss it. I won't miss it.
Yeah.
Dennis,
Judy,
me and
no,
you,
it was
Dennis, we're gonna go
almost
on a road
90
trip.
degrees. Okay.
Dennis, me and you, we're gonna go on a road trip.
Okay.
I'm gonna come to Missouri and pick you up, and we're gonna get a ball thing installed on my car, and we're gonna go to Arizona and get your worldly belongings. We're gonna bring your trailer back.
Oh, okay.
So we're going on a road trip.
Right on.
We'll use my car, so it'll be cheaper.
Your car ain't gonna pull
you can't
that trailer.
pull. I can pull it with my truck. You can't pull my trailer. It's a 20-foot trailer.
Come
with your
on, I
car,
can pull anything I
ain't
want. How about my RV?
No, I'm sorry, hon. That shit ain't happening.
Dennis, have you got your new
Well, we got to get your worldly belongings back.
I know. Everything
Dennis.
I own is in that little trailer.
Yeah.
Dennis, have you had your
How
new
about a one-way airline ticket over there, and then rent a U-Haul that can pull it back? An empty U-Haul can pull it, right?
No, it's okay. It's all right. I'll get
All
my
right, we're
stuff.
putting all your stuff in the damn
Eventually.
U-Haul, and you're selling that trailer. That's it. It's over. I have spoken. That's it. You're selling that damn thing. It's too big.
Thank you, Maria.
Get one of those Penske trucks, load up all your stuff in there, and then pick up the empty trailer when you want to, or sell it.
Yet?
Or you can get a pod. You know, one of those pods. Load that up, and then that can be shipped up on a truck. My mother loaded a whole house into a pod.
Oh, that's an idea, Dennis. But we can't fit his trailer into a pod.
No, but you can load everything up into
No.
a pod and just have it shipped up.
So I turned my air conditioning on for the first time, and it's nice and like 68 degrees in my house. Oh, it's beautiful.
Awesome.
So
Come
I
on,
can keep
Tanya,
my
I'm
house cool
trying
during the summer
here.
when
What are
it's
you
hot.
laughing at, girl? I'm trying. Dennis totally uprooted his whole life, and only half of him arrived at his final destination. We need to get the rest of Dennis back to Dennis.
Oh.
Oh, you're so kind. Thank you.
Well, half of my belongings are in Ohio, so don't think you're off the hook. You can return the favor, dude.
That just crossed my mind. Epiphany. I bet you there's a trucker out there with a low bed that could actually load the trailer up on the truck and drive it over to Dennis's house to drop by and say hi.
No, I'll be all right. I'll be all right. I'll get my stuff. It's fine. Thank you for everybody conversating about it.
Yeah.
Mariah is
Oh,
Dennis
yeah, it's
hiding.
my idea, dude.
No, I'm not hiding.
Where is Jimmy at?
It's Dennis hiding.
Jimmy, where are you? Texas.
Janet.
Yeah, as I said, put his trailer in the low boy and ship it up.
I'm waiting to deliver here, you guys.
I'm in Texas, Janet.
My home for the night.
My mic on?
Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Kenny.
Can anybody hear me?
Awful big warehouse there to not have nobody working.
Hey, Jimmy, what's your 20?
Texas.
Texas, cool.
Yeah. Almost down here in Clarksville, Texas.
Nice. Clarksville, Texas.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'm probably gonna stop in decaf tonight.
When you coming back up to Missouri?
I don't know yet. I haven't gotten back up there yet.
Right on. Yeah, you were close last time I could come up and see you.
Hey, Dennis, how cold was that water?
Huh?
How cold was your swimming pool of water?
There you go. You can come swim.
And how cold was it?
Oh, no, it was not cold. It was almost 90 degrees here today.
Oh, okay.
So it basically, it warmed right up.
That's good.
Yeah, I was swimming. I've been swimming all day today. I just took a
That's
shower
awesome.
and finally just kind of relaxing. Hey, look, it's Cousin It. So Kenny, how are you, sir?
All right. So you been getting your exercise in at the pool, huh?
Yes, sir. Feel great. So I'm looking forward to making my track back over to Portland. Turn this truck in and get a new one. We'll see what happens.
Get you a new one, huh?
Yeah, I'm supposed to get that Kenworth, the T680 like yours.
Yeah, that's awesome. You'll love it.
I know.
I love the 680s.
Does yours have the auto start?
What?
The auto start function?
I don't have auto start. Jimmy, do you?
Or do you have an APU, Jimmy?
No, I don't have the auto start.
Oh, my truck will have the auto start. I don't have an APU, but that auto start's a pretty cool deal.
Yeah, I seen that the other day. You had a video going. You was cooking.
Yep. So if you got anything you're using inside electrical, it will, if the battery goes low, it turns itself back on to charge it, so you don't have to worry about it. Like I've heard my truck turn on like 3 times already. Kicked over.
Now this one here's got a feature on it. If I go to the house on the weekend and leave my refrigerator on, it goes into low power and it'll keep the refrigerator going all weekend long.
Oh, okay, cool.
Not bad.
I have auto start. It's all in my wrist. When I hear that buzzer that says low voltage, start your engine or decrease something in power, my wrist reaches up there and turns that freaking key.
That works.
That work?
I got auto start, dude.
Hey, Faye.
Has somebody got an APU I can have?
Janice. Hi, Janet.
Hi. What's up, Faith?
How you doing?
I'm doing great.
How you doing, big brother Dennis?
I'm doing good. How are you, Faye?
I'm doing fine, big brother.
All right.
Hey, Faye.
Hi. Hi, Jim.
How you
Hi,
doing?
Tori.
Hey. Hi, Tanya.
No, we'll just forget about Jack. We don't need to say hi, Jack.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, everybody. Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me.
That's funny.
Oh, boy. Dum, dum, dum.
I'm the fly on the wall.
Bob's Burger.
Asperger's.
Right.
Asperger's.
Oh my gosh.
Wanna fry some shakes with that Asperger?
Man, you guys must be thinking I'm crazy taking all these big old vacations, man. Jesus, I've been off more than I've ever been in the last 2 years.
Enjoy it while you can.
Oh, I know I am.
Stand up.
I'm glad you get to see your dad. He looks just like you.
Yeah.
Oh, you wait until I get up there. Yeah.
The real Jack is standing up.
I'm gonna try to get my dad to say some funny stuff because he really does. When you get my dad to start talking some funny shit, it would just make you cry and piss your pants. It's just so funny. He's usually lit about noon every day, so he drinks about. I think he drinks about like 16 old Milwaukees before noon.
Wow. Sounds like my sister.
And well, I mean, he doesn't do anything. He just sits at the house and chills and looks at the deer walking across the walking across the field, and he throws apples at him, and he's like, "Come here, little deer."
Let me peg you.
Oh yeah, he's getting him. He doesn't want to go walking in the woods these days. He just waits for him to come up to the yard and mows him down when it's hunting season. It's the only thing he can do now. Sit down, Jack.
Uh-huh.
Well, the real Jack, please stand up.
And I did.
Sit down, Jack.
Sit down, Jack.
You think you're
Oh,
gonna
it's
like
gonna be funny, Judy. It's gonna be really funny. My dad's hilarious.
You got to get with your sister and show us some more jewelry. Show us her latest creation.
Oh no,
You got to get with your sister and show us.
That's Amy. Amy's my best friend. She's my high school best friend.
Well, tell Amy,
Well,
show off her stuff. We
she's
need
my
to see it
sister.
again.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll get her to maybe show some. I don't know if she's gonna show anything. She's gonna bring anything, but she'll be hanging out with me.
Yeah, cool.
Amy Huff. She does jewelry. She uses stainless steel silverware, or not stainless steel. I'm sorry. You know that stuff you have to polish.
Sterling silver.
Yes, sterling silver. So she makes jewelry out of that, which is really good. It's really unique and different.
That's pretty cool. That's hypoallergenic.
Yeah. Thank you, Mariah. Oh, Mariah, go back like a pacifier.
You think you're gonna like a flatbed, Dennis? Or curtain
Yeah.
side?
When I go back, I'm gonna do some flatbed to Arizona. But mine's easy. Mine's a Conestoga. It's not hard.
I know it.
Conestoga.
Yours is.
I got what Jimmy does. He does a side curtain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but you have to load your shit, right, Jimmy?
Huh?
You have to load and put on straps and stuff?
Yeah, guys. Yeah, I have to load so straps. Yeah.
Oh, I don't have to. Mine are just preloaded.
Now my warehouse loads are preloaded. We still have to strap it.
Yeah, we don't have to strap anything. We just have to take the straps off as we deliver the 6 loads.
Oh,
okay.
So you got like everything's labeled like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drops. Usually it's piping or some kind of like piping system.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pipes.
Ours are labeled with the store number.
Yep.
Yeah. When you get back on it, make sure you carry your extra bar with it.
Yeah, I gotta buy one. I don't have one yet. I gotta buy one. A cheater bar.
They should furnish you one.
No,
Get
they
you a
said
strap
they
winder too.
Yeah, they said they don't have one, but they said at the TA they have them that are pretty good ones.
About $35-$40.
Yeah. I was gonna get one on the way back to
Get you a
Portland.
strap winder too, Dennis.
Strap winder.
Yeah, those are handy.
Oh, I don't mind wrapping a straps. You know what it reminds me of? Doing rope line for the Navy when you're doing you just kind of put or like a fire hose. It kind of reminds me of doing that in the Navy, so I don't mind doing it. I just sit there and I just kind of slowly roll it up. You're welcome, Ryan.
The rolling hose in the fire companies.
With your
So
straps
I was a Navy fire. Well, kind of. It's what we call Navy firefighters. When we go to damage control, when they ring the bell and say, battle stations, all hands, man your battle stations. I was part of the firefighting teams, so the training teams. So
I'm a Class A interior firefighter.
yeah, so it's pretty scary on ships though when you actually have a fire because you can really, really it can go up quick.
Oh yeah,
burn real fast, especially on aircraft carriers and things like that. It will burn real quick.
in its confined space.
Yeah, grease fire in the kitchen. Oh my God. You talk about burning. Like a deep fat fire. You can't just put water over the damn thing.
No, you can't.
No, you can't. So you have to do a suppression and then you have all your smoke controls and everything else. APC. You know what APC is, right? Aqueous potassium carbonate.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what they use on ships for deep fat fires, APC.
Wow.
Yeah.
I set up an insult one time by mistake.
Right. Holy shit, we are blessed with Sean. Sean, big boy, Sean.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, boy? Where you at?
Oh, I'm heading to Oklahoma City. I'm over in Woodward.
Oh, I thought you were coming up my way, man. I got the pool ready to go this time.
I saw that shit. I'm going to ask for a load going that way next.
Okay. Hey, I'm here today, tomorrow, until Wednesday. And I come back on the 18th. So if you get here on the 18th, well, Sean's here. So, just stop by, man.
Hell yeah. Appreciate it, man.
In the pool. Yeah, you can jump in the pool anytime, buddy.
Man, it's been so hot today.
Oh, man, it was 90 degrees, dude. I loved it.
I would have loved to have a pool today. So what's everybody doing?
Nah, I'm just chilling.
Chilling like Dylan, yeah.
Jimmy, we gotta get you another call,
I'm just chilling.
You've been whooping truck drivers this thing.
Huh? Kenny?
Janet's been whooping truck drivers this thing.
God damn it, Kenny, I can't understand you.
I said Janet had been whooping truck drivers this afternoon. Trying to get in front of her.
I can't understand that shit. What? Kenny, say one word at a time, goddammit.
Yeah, learn how to
Janet. Come on.
What?
Yeah, she's
Janet, what?
I said you've been whooping them truck drivers this afternoon.
Yeah, I'm whooping them truck drivers. I'm keeping them in line.
Did you say hooking or whooping?
Whooping.
Whooping them.
Whooping with a W, not hooking.
Kenny, I love you to death, Kenny, but I can't understand you sometimes, man.
Not hooking.
Not hooking. Whooping.
Funny as shit.
I couldn't tell what the hell he was saying either. Don't feel bad.
I know. I was like, Kenny, I was really listening to him. Like, Kenny, you got to say one word at a time, boss man.
I guess I need to explain.
Whooping, yeah, whooping.
I love you to death, though, Kenny. You grandpa, man. Kenny's grandpa.
Making sure they ain't walking all over me over here.
Hell no. See, Janet's the one to walk out and say, "You mother." I'll be like, "Ma'am, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am."
Yeah, Dennis was on the phone with me when I bitched out that guy because he got real close.
Yeah, that shit was funny. I was like, Janet, calm down. She's like, oh,
Dude,
hell
I
no.
don't have time for my truck getting hit, for me being off work to get it fixed because you're an asshole.
Renee's like, you go, girl.
Yeah.
I don't know. That guy had a lot of space to be working with to be that close to my truck.
Kenny Valerie said hello. How are
Yeah, I
you?
see that.
Thank you, Mariah.
Yeah.
She said whooping, not hooking.
Yeah, she was on here earlier.
Oh, yeah?
I can't
I
see
missed
what
everybody.
anybody says.
Oh, if they say something, Sean, I'll tell you.
Heck yeah.
Redneck,
Appreciate you,
redneck
man.
is spinning. So I see you got some time home, Sean, huh?
Yeah, I was home for 3 days.
Good. I'm glad you got home. How was everything good?
Oh, yeah. I rode the Harley. Feel a lot better now.
Why the hell didn't you ride up the damn Springfield? You're only 99 miles away.
I could have. I honestly could have. That'd have been a fun ride, too.
I've been here all week.
Yeah, I didn't think of it.
No, it's all right. You were doing your thing, man. I don't expect everybody to come see me every time.
You know, when I make it up that way, I'm going to stop in. Whether you're there or not, I'll visit your roommate. He's cool as fuck, too.
Yeah. Sounds cool as fuck.
If I ever get a chance, I'll try to make it out your way, Dennis.
Oh, shit. Okay.
That'd be cool.
He said, never mind, I'm moving.
I am unlisted. No, that's cool, man. If you want to come down, I really don't care who comes down. If they want to come down, just let me know.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's only got one rule. You got to bring him an extra large ice cream cone.
You know, we were going to go back and try to do a TikTok, but I don't think I can recreate that funniness right there.
That was too perfect.
That was the moment that we missed, man. It was just funny as hell. I was like, "Can I get a large?" He's like, "Sir, we don't have a large. We have one size." I said, "Dang it, I want a large." And I came around the corner, and this guy's got this like ice cream cone that goes.
It was like the size of like a foot-long coney dog.
It was like a foot-long ice cream cone. I was like, "You got to be shitting me!" Everybody in the back is laughing their ass off. They're like, "You can give that to him," and I'm like, "Whoa!" Everybody's like, "Holy shit!"
It almost didn't fit through a rolled-down car window. They had to turn it sideways to get it in the car.
I had to turn it sideways to get it through the window. That's how big that shit was. I was like, "You are the man, dude." He was just laughing. I should have been recording it for a TikTok. That would have been funny as hell.
Oh, that would have went viral so quick.
Right? Man gets his mega ice cream at Sonic.
Hey, Jack, why don't you come on back in?
No, I didn't have chili on it, Mariah.
That man understood the assignment.
Yeah, I didn't even ask him. I just said, "Do you have a large?" And then we were talking in the background. I guess they overheard us in the car. Man, they ain't got no fucking large. And the kid's probably like, "Yeah, watch this shit. We'll give him a large." Crazy.
Hold my beer.
It was pretty cool. But hey, oh, there's Jack. What's up, man? Oh, pizza's here. What up, bro? Hey, Sean said if he comes up through here, he'll give you a call and hop off so he can jump in the pool. I said, yeah, just call Sean anytime when you're coming up through. Yes, sir. You got the Bud Light. No, I'm good, man. Thank you.
Hey, Dennis.
All right, well, I'm gonna jump off. You guys have a great night.
Hey, Dennis.
Good seeing everybody.
You know where
Take it easy, Dennis.
is?
All right, we'll see you
What,
tomorrow.
Jack? What's up?
Jaffrey, New Hampshire. There's a real good ice cream place there called Kimball's Ice Cream.
Oh, Kimball's? Okay.
Yeah, Kimball's is like the bomb. They have the best ice cream going. Whenever I go to Camp Monadnock, I go to Kimball's. I have to.
Right on. All right, Bo. Thanks, guys. Sean, yeah, it's just
Yep.
get a hold of Sean, man, when you come up there.
All right, Dennis.
I'm
You be
usually home
good.
by 6 at the latest. Yeah, he's usually home by 6. All right, man. See you guys.
Later.
Later, Dennis.
Whose fist is that? Oh. What the?
Don't everybody talk at once. It'll be all right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought Robert was trying to come in.
Redneck was trying to get in, but I guess his feed just wasn't able to get in.
I don't know. I can't see anybody's chats while I'm driving using this.
Jack Stafford, D.
So you going? Are you in Oklahoma, Sean? That's where you said you was.
Yeah, I'm in Oklahoma. I'm about to be in Woodward, and I'm on my way to Oklahoma City. I'm going to drop a trailer off in Oklahoma City at our yard, and I'm going to stay the night there, pick something up in the morning from there.
Yeah, Janet, just what you was talking about earlier. Not to get. You ain't no better off fired than you was with your other company. It don't sound like. Can't get no miles on the weekend.
Oh man, I get.
It's been 2 weeks in a row that I sit basically Saturday and Sunday. So Sunday I'm paid for it, but this whole Saturday thing is, if I pick up Friday morning and I deliver Friday night, 8 hours away, then I'm sitting all day Saturday and sitting all day Sunday. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on with that right now.
So they're
worry
making you
about that
do
when I
like a
come back from my
34-hour
home time.
reset every week?
Well, yeah, they pay us to sit on Sundays. They pay us $150 to sit because he's religious. He doesn't want his trucks moving on Sunday.
Oh. Okay.
But the past 2 weeks, Saturday's been included. So what I've been doing, instead of picking up Friday morning and delivering by Friday night, I've been stopping at a truck stop over by my kids and seeing if they want to do something. And then I'm 3 hours away from my delivery Saturday. I go deliver it, and then I go park for 34. And
So do they pretty much have you on like a dedicated route?
pretty much we pick up at the same companies. What order is undetermined, and then we just keep going back and forth right now. And it pays good. I mean, I'm getting 24% of the overall price of what they booked it for.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah.
It's good, and the dispatchers are paid according to percentage as well. So they're trying to get the biggest, the highest dollar because they want a better paycheck too.
Yeah.
But it's
definitely.
just weird that I've been picking up on Friday and then that's it. So
are brokers putting in like a fuel surcharge still?
They get it here and there. They finagle and bargain back and forth. They just barter back and forth. So
See
I
what
was
kind of price they can come
out,
up with every time.
I don't see how you can't get a fuel surcharge and fuel $5 a gallon.
if I run 8 hours and 9 minutes, and the price is the load is paying $2,200, I get $528 for running 8 hours.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
The other load I was on, it pays $19.25. That's a lot different than $2,200. $19.25. It's 8 hours and 35 minutes, and I get $462. So 528 or 462. It's in the same 8-hour range. So it just depends on what load you end up with.
They kind of average themselves out, it seems, doesn't it?
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
Yep.
So are they
And
paying
then
you
I'm
empty
still trying
miles
to.
too, or do you have to deadhead
No.
there on your own time?
Yeah, we deadhead. So I'm delivering here. Destination history. Hawesville. So I'm deadheading 78 miles
Oh, well, that's not bad.
Nah.
to pick up
that's
the.
not
It's not
bad.
outrageous or anything. It's not bad.
Hour and 15 minutes out of your day.
Yeah, and I mean it all works out.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one for North Carolina, that one's you deadhead 1 hour. You pick up again and come back over this way.
That's not too bad. I've heard a lot worse.
Well, my company, I do by the mile though. You're getting percentage, right?
Yeah, 24%
Percentage per load. Yeah.
of the total load of the total. So there's no fuel or nothing taken out. That's right off exactly what they're
Okay.
being paid.
They're paying me by the mile, but they pay me deadhead miles too. So sometimes they have me deadhead like 8 hours to go find a load. But they pay me for it, so it's the same as if I'm full, I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
You would think they would find a backload right from near where you drop off, wouldn't you, Sean?
I mean, they do a lot of times. The majority of the time, I pick up somewhere between 50 and 100 miles away from where I drop off at. But if there's nothing picking up within a day, like sometimes the load's close to where you're dropping off, they've got like 2 days before they need to be picked up, and they don't want to sit in there that long. So they find us something a little farther away that we can pick up sooner.
I hear you.
No, I didn't know you didn't run on Sunday. Damn it.
What?
I didn't know you didn't drive on Sunday.
No, I sit every Sunday, so I park Saturday, hopefully no later than 9 p.m. Because I'm just stopping and doing what I want to do because I don't have a load. I'm only on what I'm on. And I sit till Monday morning.
I really don't see how. He must have some good customers then, because
Yeah.
they usually.
Well, they've got him and his brother run this stuff. So they've got the dry vans. They've got at least 4 drive vans. They got they got 5 dry vans, 5 flatbeds with those Conendosa things.
Okay.
And they have another thing that runs oversized loads. So they've got the trucking company and they have a lumber company.
Oh, wow.
So all of it adds up really good.
So it's like a smaller family business, and they don't have like hundreds of drivers, right?
No, they only have like 10 trucks.
Okay.
That I know of. That's the last I heard, is that they had 10.
Cool.
That's pretty good though when you find something like that, especially if they're paying you by percentage. Are you still running one of their trucks and they're paying you percentage, or are you owner operator?
Nope, their truck, their fuel, everything included.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah,
I wish I could find something like that.
Yeah, and I mean, except for the past 2 Saturdays, us not running, maybe it's just slow. You know what I mean? but I don't know. I just don't like sitting. I can't sit for a really, really long time. So I basically sat Saturday, basically sat Sunday. I drive 8 hours and I'm sitting here 12 hours waiting to deliver.
Wow. So the company you work for is like an independent contractor type operation.
They go on a load board and they book loads.
Yep.
And a lot of times they do call their bluff. You know, they'll
Yeah,
say, no,
I've
no,
seen some of
no.
them
You know,
load
she
boards that they've
finagles.
got on there. They'll try to lowball everybody on that stuff, and then nobody will
Yeah,
want to take their stuff, and they'll wait
say
till the last minute to raise it up.
18.25, and then the girl in the office, I mean, she's really good at haggling. She'll say no. You know, I was looking at more 20.50 on this one. And then he'll bring it up a little, you know, and then she's, you know, bringing down a little, whatever. And, you know, for that extra $50, you know, you could have had a truck. But, you know, good luck with that. And we'll talk to you later. And she sure should hang up the phone. Give them about 15 minutes. They're fucking calling back, giving her the $50.
Yep.
Yeah, they'll
She's
try to play
very good at
hardball
it,
up
you
until
guys.
the last minute whenever they don't have anybody to pick their load up. Then they'll give you what you want for it.
Right.
They got to get that stuff shipped. They need their money. Yep. You got to know how to play the game.
Yeah, that still amazes me though how they can't run their truck on Sunday though, you know, and still have all these loads.
Okay, so here's this sign. It says on that bridge that I'm trying to figure out how to get around, there's a weight limit sign and it says, I don't know if you can see it, weight limit 18 tons when I make that right-hand turn to go over that bridge.
16.
That's 36,000 pounds.
Truck and trailer empty weighs that almost.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to get where I am right now. I mean, did they rebuild this bridge? Looks brand new. Did they rebuild this bridge and not take down that sign?
See
Because
which
this
way
Google
somebody else leaves
map,
whenever they leave.
the Google Maps is when I hit the thing, it's showing semis on there, but I mean they could be loaded. I mean they could be empty.
You say the right hand turn when you turn right. That's the first thing you see is that 18-ton bridge.
Yes.
Fine.
Yes.
What is the alternate route? Is there an alternate route?
Well, I really wasn't worried about it.
The one I just took, and it was horrible.
I really wasn't worried about it, Jan, if there ain't no sign before you get there and you turn right and there it is.
Yeah, there's no signs out on the road. There's nothing.
Huh.
That
There's
doesn't
no
seem very safe.
pre-warning, no trucks right turns. There's nothing. And Google Maps won't. I mean, my GPS won't take me over that bridge. And when I do to get to it, it says warning, weight violation. Warning, weight violation.
I heard that. I heard it saying that before.
That's what she says to me. So I'm trying to figure out, without going through the hell that I just went through to get here, how can I do this?
Is there a secondary alternate route?
Only that one that I took. The other side of, you have to go up over that bridge to get to the other side of the railroad tracks, which is the airport, and it's all industrial.
Oh. That's kind of odd, but they would have an industrial area where
What?
bridge that you can't use to get to
It's
the area.
just going. It's just going over railroad tracks. No water.
No water, just railroad tracks.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it then.
And
Do you know how heavy your truck is supposed to be once you're loaded?
when I'm loaded today, I'm 73,000, I think. I got on a scale before I left there.
Wow.
You'll only be like 25 to 30 tons overweight.
I've led the I'm 75.7. I've led the GPS to believe that I am 80,000 pounds, whether I am loaded or empty.
Yeah.
So there will be no mistake in anything.
Oh, okay.
That's what I do with mine too.
Well, how long's the bridge? They just one set of railroad tracks there.
Yeah, the bridge isn't that long at all.
Gun it. Put that pedal.
There's got to be an easier way rather than what I just went through.
Yeah.
You're
He
not.
said, gun it.
Send it, man. Send it.
You
Put that
pull,
pedal.
you pull a tandem and don't pull no spread axle trailer, do you?
No, my tandems are almost all the way back because of how heavy I am.
Oh.
After I scaled out, my tandems are in the 14th hole back there, and I'm 32 and 32.
Oh, days.
So then with my fuel, my drives are a little heavier. This just makes no sense.
And they have an industrial area on the other side of the tracks that tractor trailers have to get to. But
yeah, because I went over there my first time and I got lost over there.
Hell, maybe they just never changed the sign out and rebuilt the bridge or something like you were talking about.
Yeah, no. When you get unloaded, ask the guys at the shop there what they might be able to give you some insight, as to what's going on with that damn bridge. True?
Renee said she just tried to join the stream and it wouldn't let her in.
What? Are you on the Facebook side, Renee?
Louisville.
You want to know what I do, Renee, in order to get on the stream? What I do is I tap on the StreamYard thing, okay? And then I go to the StreamYard site and I delete the StreamYard at the bottom where it says StreamYard.com. And I tap on that and then I hit paste. And it pastes the link for the StreamYard. And then I push go. And it brings me to where I can join the StreamYard. I do the yes for the mic and do all that stuff. Then I enter into the staging area. And then I'm put on by the person controlling the StreamYard. Okay? It's a little bit of a tedious process, but it'll hopefully get you in.
All I do is just click on the link and it puts me right in.
Yeah, that's all I do.
I guess I kind of go the long way. But hey, it gets me to where I got to go. That's all that matters to me.
Yeah.
If you got both links there, Renee, you might try the YouTube side and see what it tells you there.
Oh, she said that she was in there waiting for somebody to accept her in for 5 minutes.
Oh,
Oh, that would be Tanya or
yeah, Tanya. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you have to wait if ain't nobody at the computer to let you in.
Yeah.
That's what the trouble was. Then she was in, but couldn't get from backstage. Somebody ought to be listening to let you in.
Yeah, I know. I wish sometimes I think there should be multiple people who can let people into the stream instead of just one that's controlling the feed.
I don't know how any of that works. I just click on it and it lets me in here.
Yep.
Hey, Pam. I don't know, Levon.
So it looks like, okay, there's a TA truck service over there. It looks like maybe I should be taking 264 to Interstate 65, go a couple of exits, and get off and drive on the other side of those railroad tracks over there. And then there is a separate bridge than that Woodlawn Bridge. There's a Crittenden extension bridge that would bring me over here.
Oh, that might.
It's not that far out of the way, but you know, I mean, how many of these Louisville police officers, if I really called and asked them, are really going to know exactly what I'm talking about?
They're not going to
And
know.
who
They're
is
gonna,
really going to give me their damn name and say, "Yeah, we told her that"? No, that's not the way it works.
They're not going to know. They're just going to be like, "Well, what does the sign say?" Well, do you weigh more
Right.
than that sign?
Yeah.
Well, then you shouldn't do it.
Right. Right.
Yeah. If Curtis
And then
is
they'll be
listening,
watching for you in case you try it.
he might be able to let somebody in. I don't know.
That's what it kind of looks like. If
Did
I take a right there
I hear you say
onto
you was
Crittenden.
you unload nowhere next to UPS right there off of 65.
No, I'm at 264 Ealer Avenue.
I thought I heard you say something about UPS earlier.
There's a UPS across over there across the railroad tracks over by the airport.
Yeah.
When I got lost, I went to the UPS facility and had them help me figure out where the hell I was supposed to be.
Yeah,
they're here. That other Dowdy guy is here
there,
now.
Yeah.
So if I tell my GPS to take me to the UPS facility, it should take me on Interstate 65 and take me in that back way.
What kind of GPS do you have?
This one's a Rand McNally.
I don't know how those ones work. On my Garmin, it lets you like shape the route. You can pick which roads you want.
No, you can't pick. I ask it to compare routes, and it will give me two routes. One is absolutely ridiculous, going to Egypt and back, and the other one is all it's leaving me as an alternative.
Hey, Robert, I think that you guys have to get a hold of like Tanya or Dennis to get her into the stream or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know how it works.
So I'm going to click on UPS and get an address. And I'm going to tell my GPS to take me there right now.
Somebody
and
messaged
see,
Tanya
I'll put
and
in
said
that
she comes
address.
back to you. Hey, Tanya.
Add a stop. Choose on the map.
Hey, how's it going, Lance?
Hey, Lance.
Hey, Lance.
I'm telling you, if I keep doing, I've already been on that bridge. Honestly, I've been on that bridge twice, and I really, really want to figure out how not to go on that bridge. Because if somebody gets in trouble for doing something wrong, it will be me.
It'd be your luck.
Yes.
That's about how I feel with my luck.
Written on my head. It's that bad.
There she goes. Go get her. I hear you.
Yeah, Lance, that's about how it's going over here too. It's just going.
Yep.
Okay,
I
I'm
got
going to get
about
an address.
2 more hours of driving until I'm done for the day.
Oh, okay.
8001 Crittenden. New location, address. Louisville. What'd I say it was? 8001.
8001.
Crittenden. CRI. Okay. And now I'm going to hit set origin. So it thinks, my GPS thinks I'm over there right now. You can only do this when you're sitting still. So I'm going to ask the GPS to bring me over here to where I'm at right now.
Robert, I don't think she's here. I think you might just have to message her or message the Truckers TV page.
She might fell asleep.
No, it's sending me on a road called Outer Loop.
And where is Outer Loop?
Not over here by me.
Yeah.
Compared to where you are right now.
What did David say?
That woman's died. So that man across the street, they quit. She shot herself and she died. What they were showing.
Does anybody know how to read a map?
Yeah.
I do.
Because I don't. Not that I have one to look at, but I'll stop and buy one tomorrow.
Oh,
You need to get you a road atlas.
Yep.
Road atlas tells you all the bridge weight limits, bridge height limits, everything like that. No truck lanes, no truck zones.
That's what I need.
And also,
It's Rand McNally Road Atlas.
Yep, the Truckers Edition.
And also, what I personally do when I'm looking for a place, I get a county map too. That'll show you all the back roads and everything else in the county.
A lot of time we try to stay away from back roads and trucks.
Well, yeah, no. But
those get you in a lot of trouble.
It shows you all the different roads within the area a little bit better than I think Road Atlas.
I got a Road Atlas from 2002 here, Janet, but I doubt it'd be up to date on that bridge.
Well, back there by that restaurant down at the corner of this place where I had to do the check mark left turn, my GPS is bringing me from the opposite direction to make that turn, and the same route coming from the opposite direction.
Huh.
I don't know why it thinks. I'm going to change my weight in this GPS. I'm going to change my weight to 10,000 pounds and see if it will take me that other way. No, I'm going to put 20,000.
Yeah, Lance.
So it will, just so it will avoid that bridge. Wait, what was it? 18 ton? So it's got to be 37,000 pounds.
36,000.
I want to go a little over to manipulate it correctly. So it's 36, but I'll put 37. And then I hit OK, and she's rerouting me.
And Janet, Brandon says that outer loop is 265.
The outer loop is 265.
That's what Brandon Bearden said.
Yeah, Levani, scenic routes can get you in a lot of trouble.
And it's still bringing me to that check mark turn down there at the corner.
Yeah, the outer loop is between Shepherdsville and Louisville there, 265.
Well, Google Maps is willing to let me do it, but my GPS will not let me do it.
Oh, don't ever trust Google Maps in a truck.
Right. Well, I've been over there. I've been at UPS and I've come this route that Google says to get over here.
Do you have Trucker Path on your phone?
Yeah.
Trucker Path can tell you truck routes also.
Let's see if it'll do that. So Google Maps, which I've been this exact route because I've been over there to UPS. This exact route is 2 miles. My GPS is telling me 6 miles. It is taking me on a 4-hour run, a 4-mile run to places I do not need to go.
That's odd.
That sounds like when I went down to got lost in Chicago. I missed one turn in Chicago. It took me 4 miles to get turned back around.
Yeah, to get turned back around.
Yeah.
That can happen in New Jersey too, trust me.
Okay.
Even in a car. Brandon wants to know where you're trying to get to.
What?
Brandon is wondering where you're trying to get to.
Okay, let's say I'm coming from I lost 71.
Hey, Pam.
I don't know who Brandon is. Nice to meet you, Brandon.
Brandon Bearden.
So let's say I'm coming from the Pilot in Pendleton, Kentucky, exit 28 off of 71. So that's where I stop for my fuel, and then I'm trying to get to this address where I am.
What's going on, Robert?
And it keeps taking me over that East Woodland Avenue Bridge. Google Maps does, not my GPS.
Hi, Spirit. Hi, Pam. Hi.
Hey, Corey.
No, she will not fall for nothing.
It just doesn't want you to go over that bridge, huh?
No, and I don't understand because I've already been on it. Maybe my GPS is not updated. I ask if it needs updates and it tells me no. I don't know what it's doing.
Maybe they didn't notify whoever's in charge of the roads and trucker routes that the bridge has been fixed. They just
I don't
fixed
know.
it.
I wouldn't want you to do anything that you could get in trouble or
No,
get in an
I would.
accident doing. You know.
Well, I've already been on that bridge twice, and I saw the sign. There's nothing I can do. I already turned the corner. There's no signs telling you weight limit. There's no sign that says no right turn trucks. There's nothing that tells you, hey, trucks, you can't go this way. And I don't even quite understand.
It's almost like they expect you to back up when you see the sign, but you can't.
Right. There's nothing to do.
I wonder if it was put there maybe for a triaxle truck loaded, you know. Because their load ain't going to be spread out like yours is.
Talking about like maybe for like box trucks or something.
Not like a dump truck,
So,
triaxle dump truck.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, dump trucks. Yep. Maybe it was put up by the local authorities instead of actually the entity that takes care of the road, like a local ordinance.
right.
And that could be why the sign's set the way that it is. Because I know in some of the back roads around here and everything, some of the local roads, the weight limit signs are like set way back away from the intersections. Like you're already going through the intersection, then you see the sign that says weight limit 10 ton or something. It's like, really? Or per axle.
Where's this at, Dwight?
All right. So, okay, let me pick a business that will get Google Maps to bring somebody over here. Something before the exit that I took.
I'll be right back.
All right, see you in a few, Kenny. I'm gonna switch my camera. Right now, I gotta go use the facilities. Quick, I'll be right back. I'll leave the feed going right now. I'll be back in a second.
That's with you. Hey, how's it going, Corey?
Go over there. Search.
That's good, brother.
Did you ever have so much trouble trying to get around something?
I've been to places where you didn't have an option but go over something that you weren't supposed to. But I like my GPS because I can shape the route. Like I can pick any road I want and click on it, and it'll tell me if I'm supposed to be on that road or not. But it'll still let me go if I tell it to.
And what do you got?
Garmin Diesel. It also has a up ahead feature. It tells me all the truck stops on my current route. It's really useful, and then it also tells me how far away they are. And it links to my Lowe's card, so I pull up to the fuel island and it automatically knows my truck, so I don't have to swipe my fuel card or anything. I can just get out and start fueling.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love it. Hey, Ben. Hey, Pam.
So,
Yeah, I don't know how to add anybody in there, Renee. You have to get a hold of like Tanya or Dennis or Arnie. For me, all it makes me do is click on the link and it brings me right in.
put it in. Earlier.
Yeah, that's true, Corey.
Are you parked right now?
Who, me?
Or
No.
are you driving?
I'm driving.
Yeah,
I'm on
you
my
are
way to
driving,
Oklahoma
aren't
City. Yeah.
What is that right there? That's Interstate 264. Let me see here. Turn this off so I can hear myself think.
This truck stop right here is badass. This is the first truck stop I ever found. It's got a drive-through Sonic for semis, and it's got a drive-through coffee shop for semis.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I've been to one over there. But that sounds familiar, but they wouldn't bring your food out to you. They only let me order, and then I had to go inside and get it.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never ordered through there. I just saw that it's got the call box for the Sonic thing way up for us trucks to order and stuff. That'd be cool if they brought the food out, but I bet they don't.
Okay, so
I mean, Sonic brings food out to all the other cars anyways, so it'd be the same thing.
Except I
So
guess
that-
they probably don't want to have to step up to hand it to you through the window.
I don't even know if this will do
Maybe.
it. This phone is really hot.
Pat wants to know where you're at, Janet.
Sitting in the driver's seat.
She's not lying.
Who said where you at?
Pat H.
Ernie said he can't do anything.
Pat, I'm in Louisville.
Get Renee on.
I don't know if it's my glasses or this thing just will not focus. Is that blurry to you, Jack?
I can see it somewhat. It's blurry now. Okay, it's a lot better now.
I don't know why this won't focus.
But I see the way that it was trying to bring you around a different route. It's
Yeah, I don't know if it's my glasses or what. I'll just blow it up on here and see if it's easier.
okay.
But it avoids the purpose.
I can see the blue route. It's taking you down the highway, then down one of the main routes, and then through a neighborhood. Then it hooks left and goes down through a neighborhood.
That's the bridge and the railroad tracks I'm trying to avoid. Right there. East Woodland Drive. No, East Woodland Avenue. Woodlawn Avenue.
Woodlawn Avenue. You're trying to avoid that, and you're trying to find a roundabout way to get around
and
that.
the light blue mark right there. See, the blue mark is me. That circle is me. I want to take the light blue path. And my GPS will not let me do it.
Huh.
And I've already been on this, so I know I can do it. It's a truck-friendly road. That light blue road is truck-friendly.
But it won't let you do it. It's saying
My GPS will not.
It's telling you no.
I even put my weight at 37,000. And that's the airport. All of that is truck friendly. All of that over there is truck friendly.
That's odd.
So I don't understand. And this dumb camera won't zoom, so you can't really see. And Google Maps is bringing me a different route than my GPS took me.
Is there another, like a tertiary way to get over there? Is there a third route that can be taken?
Well, I want to take Interstate 65 southbound from 71. 71, 65 south, and get off at exit 128.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to take a right-hand turn onto, and it's all truck shit over here. All this whole road is truck stuff. So I want to make a right-hand turn. It looks like it dead ends into a road called Grade Lane. I want to take a left, go down to the UPS facility, take a right, and come over here. But why it won't let me do this, I don't know.
Robert said your GPS might not let you do it, but your truck sure will.
This is true. You know what? When I leave here, I'm going out that way. I don't know.
You can always ask.
I'm going to go out that way and I'm going to go back to 65 the way I want to do this. I'm going to go in the morning. I'm going to go to 65 and I'm going to catch 65 north. and see if it lets me do this. Battery low. I've gone through 3 headsets today.
Damn, how many headsets you got? The other Robert said it sounds like a task for Arnie.
Yeah, I know. It does sound like a task for Arnie. I was thinking that too. It's like, where's Arnie when you need him to go over all the routes and everything with Janet? Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy Dean.
Hey, Jimmy.
Man, I do love being
Yeah, I don't know.
with you guys. Brandon
I
said,
don't know.
what road you're on, maybe he can help you.
Well, without a truck GPS, it won't help though. Does Brandon got a truck GPS?
He's a trucker. That's what he said. He's been trucking for 22 years.
Well, I was trying to pick a point that I was coming from.
Thank you, Corey. Corey said I'm cool.
That was not. Let's say where I came from. I came from Interstate 71 on to 264. To go 264 east. So Interstate 71, where it intersects with 264 east, which is the inner loop.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want to go to the address 264.
I know that's right, Robert. I've done the same thing. Sometimes you don't have a choice.
264, and the name of the street is Eiler Avenue. Eiler. Yes, it is a dirt lot on Google Maps. There's no buildings, there's no structures. All of this is brand new. It's a dirt lot. So I want to get from 71 and 264 over here. Google Maps is telling me.
There's Mr. Arnie. How's it going, Arnie?
Hey, here's Arnie.
And I
Hello,
can't
Arnie.
avoid this damn bridge.
Yeah, Arnie. Janet's trying to get around this bridge that says she can't go over.
Where's Arnie? Oh, is he on comments?
Yes, he's on comments right now.
I don't have that lit because I'm digging into Google Maps. I just want to throw these phones out the window. They just don't do what you ask them to do. It's just spinning and spinning.
I'm doing good, Arnie. Wish you could hop in the chat here and help Janet out a little, Arnie. She's trying to figure out.
You know what? I can just messenger him or something.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make any sense. It's just I don't want to go on that bridge anymore. But the route I was on that I took that had no signs and seemed okay, the truck GPS will not find it. It won't let me go that way.
That's odd.
Coffee and a Coke Zero. You go, Renee. And it's just irritating. I want anything but to go back on that road down at the corner where I was. I don't want to go on that road ever again.
He wants to know where you are, Louisville, Janet. That's what Ernie's asking.
Yeah, I'm in a dirt lot according to Google Maps. I'm at 264 EILER. EILER Avenue. Now, let's say I want to get back to Interstate 264 and 71. Because that's where I came from. This darn GPS is going to take me out on this road to my left. The most horriblest route in the world.
It is a weight, Saunders, it is a weight restriction. A posted weight restriction.
On Woodland Avenue, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the sign that says 18,000 pounds. I mean, 18 tons, which is 36,000 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go from, let's say, UPS lot, the other side of me, straight over there. If I want to go from UPS, let me see.
Ernie's taking a look right now.
That address is 8001 Crittenden Drive. Crit, Crittenden, 8001 Crittenden Drive. Over to 264 Ealer. I want to take the Crittenden extension, which is a little north, and then go over the tracks and come back south. My GPS won't let me do it. But I've been on that road. I know I can go over there. And when I leave here, I'm telling you, when I leave here tomorrow morning, I'm going that way. Because I know I was over there. And I'm going to go over the way I want to and see if I can hit Interstate 65. I think that would be a good idea, you guys. I think this green line is the one I just made. And Google Maps is not telling me what it was, what it made me do. I know it's, where am I at? $10.20 Street number 1020 is what I do. Never want to see that road ever again. Never, ever, ever do I ever want to go on that road ever, ever, ever again. No more. I'm done.
It was a horrible road, right?
Well, even that left turn alone.
Oh, a hairpin.
I mean, remember I had to like take a right-hand turn, go 1 block, take a left-hand turn. My trailer back there was barely missing the friggin' corners on the opposite side of the road.
Oh, wow.
It didn't say no trucks or anything, and my GPS said, yeah, go for it. Every one of those turns I made back there, which was 4 of them, I literally had to manipulate and use the whole other side of the street for the back end of my trailer. Those streets were that small.
Wow. That's not good.
I don't want to go over there. I mean, I had to, do my button hook and swing really wide, and there's another way to do this.
Ernie's saying, okay, I see where I get on 1020 south to Outer Loop.
That's the 1020. That is the horrible road.
Okay, so that's the one that you want to avoid at all costs.
1020 is a nightmare. I'm looking for Outer Loop right now. Hold on. I know I saw that name somewhere. So to the north, I have 264. To the west, I have 1020.
Now he's saying go to 1065.
Okay. Go 1 further. Okay.
1065.
Okay. So when I come down 264, hold out. Do not get off at that 1020. Keep going and get off
at the
1865.
At the 1065.
Oh, I see 18. Okay. Wait, there's 1065 south. South of me. Okay.
1065 south, right, Arnie?
I see it south of me.
Yep.
Okay, so how do I get to 1065? That 841 is a connector to Interstate 265. 265 to 841 to 1865, which will bring me down 907 to 1020.
Did you come to 1020 from the north? That's what Ernie wants to know. Did you come 1020 from the north?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so yes, you did.
And that was a check mark left turn.
Oh, that was one of those.
To get onto Strawberry Lane where I'm at. It was a check mark. It was an immediate take your ass and go backwards.
Wow.
With this trailer. It was a check mark left-hand turn.
Ouch.
And nobody wanted, it was busy. That light didn't, that green arrow, it was a red arrow to turn left. It never did come on. So there I was stuck sitting in the middle of the intersection trying to make this turn. And that guy in that car was all around S-turning to get around my trailer.
Sure.
So I had to stop and let that guy do whatever the hell he was trying to do, because if I proceeded forward, I may have hit him.
Yeah.
So with Arnie's idea here, if I came from the south on 1020, it would be a nice right-hand turn rather than a check mark left-hand turn.
Oh, wow.
It would be probably a nice, smooth right-hand turn. Not even a right-hand turn. It would be like an angle. It's not even immediate right-hand turn. It's an angle to the right is what that street would turn into. So the corner of Strawberry Lane and 1020.
Ernie said never do 1020 from the 64. Go to 65 and 1065.
Go to 65 and 1065. 1065. Okay, I see it.
64.
Okay, I see it.
64. Go to 65 and 1065.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see it. Yeah, okay. And then take 1065. Okay, so what I wanted to do, okay, 65 to 1065.
Yep.
I wanted to make a right-hand turn onto Grade Lane before you go over those railroad tracks right there. So it would be after you get off the interstate onto 1065, it would be the first right-hand turn is Grade Lane. That's all trucking over there. That's all truck friendly. No, that ain't gonna work. That's the wrong Grade A lane. That's the wrong one. Scratch that.
Scratch it.
Wait a minute. It's got to be the right one. It's just I'm looking at it the wrong way somehow.
Never do 1020 from the 64. Yeah. Okay. I already.
Oh, never. I'm telling you. I've been at this for 40 minutes right now because I never want to see that road again. Never.
I hear you.
It was really bad, you guys.
It was like Freddy Krueger Road. The biggest nightmare.
Okay. All right. So what I found out what I was looking at. Okay. So the exit before 1065. Now we're on Interstate 65. The exit before 1065 is 1747.
Did you hear that, Ernie? The exit before the 1065 is what? The
1747.
1747.
It's near the Ford Louisville Assembly Plant, Fern Valley Road. That turns into the grade road. That turns into the word grade, which goes over to UPS that is across from me on those railroad tracks right there. Okay, so let me look at what he said. 1065, and then where do I go? I can make a right onto Grade Lane and take a left onto Crittenden then. That'll work. So
sparingly
get off at the 1065 where Ernie said. The very first right-hand turn is Grade Lane. There's nothing but trucking businesses all over that place. Semi-trailers everywhere. So if I take a right and go up to Crittenden and take a left I can take the Crittenden extension over here to Strawberry Lane. There's 2 places on near Strawberry Lane that I deliver to.
It's truck friendly to use. Anything behind the airport sucks. That's what
Yeah, so wait. What did he put?
he said.
Anything behind the airport sucks.
sucks.
Well, I accidentally one time when I first was trying to find this place, I accidentally went to the address 8001 Crittenden Drive, which is UPS. Who else knows the businesses around here but UPS? So I went to ask the guards there. You know, they're nice. They let me do a U-turn. They told me exactly where I wanted to be. And UPS yard is directly to my right across those railroad tracks. So I followed Crittenden Drive to Crittenden Extension and took a right onto Strawberry Lane, and here I am. But my GPS won't recognize it.
And Brandon, she doesn't want to go on 1020. She said it's a nightmare. He's saying that you're allowed on 1020. I'm like, no. You've been saying that's a nightmare.
Coming from the north, it was not a good idea. My very last turn on 1020 was a backwards left-hand turn check mark. Nobody wanted to give way. Their stop mark would have to be way 500 feet back in order for me to be able to make that turn.
Wow.
And during the busy time of day that I showed up at that intersection, nobody ain't giving shit. They want to go home. Yeah, I'm getting an idea, you guys.
Okay.
Okay, so if this idea I have does not work, which way do I go after I get to the... If I go to the 1065, where do I go from there to get here? I mentioned Grade Lane on the other side of the tracks. The very next street after that is 1020. So coming from the south down 1020 might not be so bad because it will not be a left-hand checkmark turn. It will be a right-hand swerve. It's not even a full right-hand turn. It's a veer to the right and just get my ass around that corner and I'm here. That approach is much better.
So
I didn't think about coming the other direction.
the return trip is a go for the 1020, but the going to trip has to be a different route so that you can avoid that extreme turn to the left.
And all those side streets.
And all the side streets.
When I made a right turn, I had to go so far out, I needed the whole damn road in the world to stop.
Wow.
There was so much traffic, nobody wanted to stop.
This sucks.
So I got to put myself out there, which I don't like to do. Put myself out there and do my thing. So if I could just avoid that. Those were residential houses on that road, on those turns I was on. So although this is black and white, Oh, I'll change this to red. No, cancel. Trails. No. Set color, dead beet red. Nope, it's not even showing up. Can't even tell you.
Sounds like they need to put in signs for an actual truck route in order to get over the railroad tracks.
Oh, me and Louisville, we're not friends. We are not friends at all. If I was more smarter, if I was more Louisville smarter, I might be able to wiggle my way around this mess. But for the past 10 years, I've been on 264, 265, or cut through. I have never gotten off the highway and been in this area until now. And it's not as friendly as somebody would think, even though I am by the airport. Everything is a dead end because of those railroad tracks that are to my right.
Yep. Yeah, that I can gather.
So I got to find a road that goes over those railroad tracks. So Arnie's got the 165.
Yep.
And if I just come down from the opposite direction, that turn won't be so bad. I won't be in those I won't be in any of that residential neighborhood where I was. It would cut all of it out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I want. That'll work.
But that's the trip back. What about when you have to go back to make another delivery there?
I will follow 65, get off at exit 1065, that route.
Oh, okay.
I'll take a right-hand turn. I'll go 2 major intersections to that road that I don't want to be on, but coming from the south, it would be a better run.
Oh, okay.
Because as it stands, I got off at 264 onto that route. I had to make a left here. It's a 5-point. Well, you got to go straight over there. They want you to make a left here. No, the next one. And then I made the left, and it was just like...
It was a nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
then I make a left, and then and it just kept going on and on and on. And then I got to that checkpoint that was like an upside down check to make a left, and it was like, what the hell? And I thought I had it as long as I scooted forward, and they saw my blinker, the car's coming from the left, and that maybe they'll stop back a little further for me. Well, pulling up, I think I ruined the left-hand turn arrow for myself. I was not back to activate it. I had pulled up closer under it, which then I got no arrow.
Arnie just said it's only 10 minutes coming from 264 to 65 to 1065.
Yep, and that 10 minutes is worth it.
Yeah, I'd say.
Yep, I think you got it, Arnie. I think you figured out how to bring me up a little bit from the south, which would be okay with me.
He's good. Arnie's
I just don't want to be on that Woodlawn Bridge where there is a weight restriction. If somebody can get in trouble, it's me. I'm telling you.
You'd be the one to get caught.
Well, the Google Street View. I followed it up that bridge looking for that sign to see what the weight restriction was. There were big trucks on that bridge in the Google Street View, and there were big trucks in that picture.
That's
They
odd.
had to have been ignoring it or have been empty.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm about 30. I'm 33,500 pounds when I'm empty.
Oh, so you're just 500 pounds under the limit.
It was 36,000 was the limit. So I'm very
yeah.
close.
So, yeah,
that truck, if he got pulled over, would have to prove he was empty.
Yeah.
In order to be legal to be on that bridge.
Uh-huh.
Ask a local trucker.
Yep.
Well, another thing I thought of while we're sitting here, that guy that was nice enough to my left in this parking lot right now.
Uh-huh.
He's going to unload at one of those two doors with me tomorrow. So I'm going to ask him how in the hell he got in here.
Yeah.
And see what he says. All the north side of 1020 is 15 to 20 tons.
Yep.
But they do use it. So that would be 30 to 40,000 pounds.
30 to 40, yep.
Yeah. Coming from the north stunk. I came this way once before, but it wasn't such a nightmare. It was late at night. Nobody was out. Zip through these turns. Everybody out just now was like, oh my God. He twitched his nose. Who did? You, Jack?
No.
Jack, did you twitch your nose? Did you?
Not that I know of.
Who are you talking about? Yeah, I've got definitely another route. I was trying to stay north and figure out a way to get around away from that bridge. Arnie looked south and found a way. I did not even think to look south and figure out how to do it. Thank you, Arnie. The driver beside me, he twitched his nose.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got my curtain up. He can't see over here. Lord knows he thinks I'm crazy and talking to myself here.
I think that's what she plans on doing, Levon, is asking the drivers that are regulars there so that they can maybe give her a little insight into the local roads.
Whoever this guy is next to me, I'm going to ask him how the hell he got in here.
Yep.
Tomorrow morning when we get up and unload.
Yep. Well, that's what I usually do when I'm new to an area. I stop like at a local gas station or like a restaurant, and I ask the locals, "Hey, how do you get around here?"
The route really for me to get out of here, when I get down to the corner where I did that upside down check mark.
Oh, Arnie's.
When I get to that corner, I will be veering to the left, a very comfortable, not a full left turn, just veering off and over there. That's how I get out of here. There's no way I'd be making a right-hand turn. Oh, no.
No. Arnie said he's delivered to that airport before.
Oh, I've delivered to that airport. That's why you said it's a pain in the ass. I don't want to go over there.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Arnie. Your experience is helping me out, kid. I'm probably not going to get any Louisville smarter, but I need not to be illegal and be on that bridge. That ticket, I'm not working to pay a overweight ticket.
Yeah. And maybe not Louisville smarter, but maybe Louisville wise.
He said he used to park at the Walmart on 65.
Oh, wow.
I saw a Walmart that had trees all over on the inside of the parking lot. I'm not going to a Walmart that has trees planted in the middle of the parking lot.
That's odd.
Thank you, Arnie. I don't know. I was not looking south. I was looking north, trying to find my way in here. If it's only 10 minutes out of the way, so be it. It's just fine with me. Remember when I made that turn? I'm like, oh my God, I don't ever want to do that again. Never, never, ever.
Then maybe you don't ever have to again.
None of those people wanted to give way.
Of course not.
That guy was doing S-turns.
Trying to get around you.
Trying to get around me. And the closer he got to the back end of my trailer, and my trailer trying to finish the turn and get myself on the road over there, you know, I'm trying to avoid a telephone pole and get my tail in to follow me like that. And I got him getting closer and closer to my back wheels. As my back wheels are getting closer and closer to him, they were going to smack each other.
Oh. Because the guy was being inconsiderate and idiot. It's really what he was doing.
And I don't want to do that again.
He was being impatient. And sometimes when you're impatient, you pay a price. Am I right?
Yeah, the world thinks I'm in a dirt parking lot right now. Oh, my comments just disappeared. That's why it got so bright in here. Truckers TV.
Yeah, Ernie said you're welcome.
Thank you so much. Yes, thank you. I just could not think. I was trying
to keep going north instead of looking to the south.
Yeah. I didn't see how I could go down and around.
Sometimes it's good to think outside the box. I'm told I do that too much. The assistant fire chief over in Greenport, who's not a fire chief, he used to say, "Jack in the box. Jack, get back in the box."
Well, I was marking certain ways on here.
Okay.
I've been trying to figure this out for a long time.
And
then I would think that I got it figured out, but then when I got over here and ended up back at that bridge, I didn't have it figured out. So on here, you see those different colors?
Yeah.
You see the pink up there? That's one way I tried.
Oh.
Then I tried this blue route, which is leading to where my truck is right now. Then there's this other pink route that I was trying.
Oh, okay.
So I was making trails of how I got here the past couple times, trying to figure out
the best route.
How in the hell do I do this? And then when I look at my GPS and it's highlighted in this color, I would know I had already been there. I already tried it. The one I just did today, I just deleted it. I don't want to be on that road ever again. Not like that.
In. You don't want to do it coming towards the place, but
from the north.
Leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you.
From the north.
Yep.
At 9:15, it's 87. Oh my gosh, Renee, and summer has just started. Yep, we got it figured out, Lance. Arnie helped me. Janet on 65, just past 264 in the river. That area has one exit to deliver in that cubby. 65. Just past 264 in the river.
In the river. Has one exit to deliver.
Oh.
In other words, if you miss the exit, you're up a creek.
Yep. Most people only get one opportunity.
And there's your one opportunity right there. Literally.
Oh, I don't know. I mailed. So I changed everything back. Nope, I didn't change the weight back to 80,000. So empty or loaded, I want it to the GPS to think I'm 80,000.
Yeah. That way it brings you over a proper path.
If I'm 33.5 empty and I get over there to load this paper and I don't manually change it back to 80,000 and I forget, it could take me on a road I don't belong on.
Yeah.
So I leave it at 80,000.
That's a good idea.
That is crazy, you guys. I spent forever trying to figure that out. I was just here Thursday, and I was trying to figure it out.
I spend the day doing what I love to do, which is to prep work and cooking and stuff like that. But they still have me doing dishes and everything also. It's like, come on, guys. Just let me do what I love to do. But it is what it is.
You know where you would be better? I mean, good at, not better, but a smaller restaurant. Not a chain, a smaller restaurant that made their recipes what they are.
Yeah, I know.
Not a chain of McDonald's, not a chain of, wherever you said, Chili's, or whatever. Somebody small that knows it's okay to let you try to throw 2 more pinches of garlic on something and is willing to take the spoon and try it and say, yeah, you know what? That is better. We're going to do that now.
Yep.
That would suit you better.
Yeah, no, it really would.
Because you are a creator.
Yes,
so.
And I also, oh man, I know how to make the best home fries the world has ever seen. Oh man, I can make the home fries that make you weak in the knees.
They got, I always like the small town grills. You know, even Denny's is afraid to put a smidgen of salt on something these days, you know. Denny's won't even do it.
No,
the small time kitchens are the only way you can say, hey, I can make the best home fries. Let me whip this up while you try it.
Yeah, I know.
And they will let you do it. Chili's or McDonald's, they all have a book. And they open it and said, you know, you have to add
do it this way.
one squirt of caramel on this. You know what I mean? It's stupid.
And that's what I deal with at Chili's. They have the book.
Yes.
You have to go by the book.
You would be so much. And
one of the higher ups, and I said, how would Chili's like to get a really great chili recipe for me? Oh, well, we have our own recipe and everything. I'm like, thing myself.
Right. And if you were at a small time restaurant and said, hey, we don't have any chili here, and I can make the best. And if they said, here, cook it, let me try this out, you'd be happy. You'd be so happy.
I had a guy from Texas try my chili, and he said it was the best he ever had his entire life.
That's it, Renee. Mom and pop restaurants. That's it.
Yep.
Even mom and pop truck stops.
Oh, yeah. But not
something where it's not corporate already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, with
corporate
home
tends
cooking.
to be a stick.
Yeah.
Corporate almost always tends to be a stick in the mud.
That's where you would fit in really good at, because your talent wouldn't go to waste. You would be heard and you would be somebody. And it sounds like that would better suit you.
I tried to get jobs at mom and pops, but they wanted experience. So right now I'm using Chili's to get that supposed experience. And then I might go to a mom and pop and say, hey, I worked at Chili's for like 2 years, and I got 2 years of experience under my belt, and I know how to do mass production, and I'm very creative. And I did take some of my chili to a local restaurant, a little thing called Chatham Real Food Company, the Chatham Real Food.
Yeah.
And the guy tried my chili and said that it was different than his, but I made it quick, so I didn't quite saute the vegetables the way I normally do. He said the vegetables were a little bit more al dente than they should be, and I said, yeah, no, I was kind of rushed it a little. But he said my chili was really good. But he never hired me.
When I was twice, 2 incidences, I hate the kitchen. I absolutely hate the kitchen. 2 incidences, I ended up being thrown into it. Like, what are you? Yeah, all you really got to do is make some fries and fry up a few burgers. Come on, cover us tonight. And tonight ended up to be tomorrow, and the next night, and the next night. And every time they saw my damn face, hey, Janet, you want to cook tonight? What? That happened twice. The other one, I ended up in a restaurant. I was very, very young. I wasn't even comfortable in my own skin, let alone somebody eating something that I can't cook.
Oh my God.
And putting me out there in front of people that I didn't want to be in front of. I got away from that real quick.
I hear you, but I love to cook my whole. I mean, when I'm cooking, I don't even feel like I'm working.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way
you
it is.
enjoy it. It's fun.
I have a blast doing it. Like when I was doing all the prep work and I was
okay. So tell me this: What would it take? Now, hear me out here. What would it take for you? Honestly, think about this very seriously. Getting in with a food truck.
I would do it in a heartbeat.
Is your area popular for food trucks? Have you looked them up online for shits and giggles?
Actually, there's a guy.
Or obtaining your own, even?
I know. And my mother and my family are saying that I should get into a food truck, but my mother wants to get more experience first.
You got to jump in. You got to sink or swim, dude.
I know.
Experience is prolonging what you're longing for.
I know. And I tell my mother that, but she's like, Jack, you don't even know how to run a business. They're like, Jack, you have to take restaurant management in college. I know people who have never taken restaurant management, and they're managing very successful restaurants.
Well, I thought, for instance, a food truck, you would have your specialties, you would buy your products, keep track of what you bought. You know, let's say you're starting this out with $10,000, right?
Mm.
You buy what you buy, you sell it for the going price, what everybody else is. Of course, you got to go around to their menu boards and see what the comparable is. You keep notes and you pay your taxes.
Yeah.
That's what I think this would be about. We're not talking about a multi-million-dollar business with 10 employees.
I know. It's you, an assistant cook.
That's right, Corey. Money is just money. Do what you love to do.
I know.
And live longer being happy.
I know.
This is your passion. This is what you have been wanting. A food truck might be just exactly what you need.
And the thing is, I can set up shop.
30,000 to start a truck, Nicholas says.
How much?
30,000.
30,000 to start that truck. Wow.
It's your own. I mean, you know when to use those green peppers and shit up in a timely manner and date it and ready for the health department to walk in and say that you're doing it right. I mean, almost anything you want to do.
Safe certified. I know how.
If you typed in food truck on YouTube, I bet you would have 1,000 pointers just watching your first video.
I bet you I would.
He would be good at it, right, Lance? I agree. Robert says, everything I cook is hard to find the box it came in.
Oh, Robert, you keep it real, Robert. That's one thing that Robert's good at.
Oh, my gosh, Robert. Go to Wonder Bread and ask about their used trucks. That'll save your money where Wonder Bread or Doritos, those kinds of box trucks. You can have that. You can pay somebody to modify if you wanted.
True.
Just a starter.
Yeah, no. I know.
And remember, money doesn't make happiness.
No, it doesn't.
Not really.
Iced coffee. Good one.
He would be good at it, you guys. This is, ever since I met you, this is what you want. This is what you want to do.
I know.
And I know you're trying to get the experience, but everybody wants to get away around that. And around that is be your own boss.
I know.
Be responsible for your own actions and what you're doing.
I know.
It's your money. It's your investment. And hopefully you're going to be in the black after a week.
What my mother doesn't seem to understand is I know the restaurant industry and I know where to buy the stuff. I can buy at Ginsberg's, which is right outside of Hudson. And they supply restaurant chains all over the Northeast.
And you know how to barter. You know how to work magic and
and I know how to figure out prices. When I worked at the Columbia Grill, I made some food for the Columbia Grill, and I told him, I said, okay, sell it for $15. And I knew that $15 would cover the expense of the ingredients, the amount of labor that went into it, and everything else. I knew that it would cover all of that and
Right.
give a profit of $3.50 after everything was covered.
You could go, Nicholas is saying, then you got to put the service, then your fryers and grill. You could get all of that stuff used at a restaurant.
Depot.
Yeah, it's like a used place.
There's a place called Restaurant Depot up in Albany, and they sell all that used.
There's one in Cleveland that sells restaurant products.
Yep. And Ginsburg sells all new stuff too.
And one thing that we don't have now, that we have now that we didn't have back then when I saw this type of restaurant equipment store, is you have Facebook and the store and Facebook. You have Craigslist.
Yep.
You have things, you know, that somebody is just trying to friggin' get rid of for pennies on the dollar.
And also, we know an auctioneer very well, a family friend of ours.
Yeah.
There's an auction up in New Lebanon. And every once in a while, she gets restaurant equipment in that she auctions off. She auctioned off 2 meat slices not too long ago.
See, that shit would be cool. And not everybody started off with all of that. Some people started off with a friggin' fry daddy to fry up some friggin' fries.
Yeah, I know. I know. And another kicker is that I know some people that you know, have a little mucho dinero that would probably invest in my startup business too.
Well, I think your first priority is to research and watch these videos and create a list in the order of priority.
Mm.
And even in order of priority, what I'm saying is, for instance, daddy fryer versus fryer, price. You know what I mean? 2 daddy fryers versus price versus that. Is that your notebook?
This is my notebook, and this is my beginning menu that I thought of.
Awesome.
I have
awesome.
Plain blueberry, strawberry, banana, chocolate chip, blackberry. Crepes. Crepes are egg and cheese, egg and sausage egg with the pico de gallo. So it'd be like a Mexican sausage and egg crepe.
Do your research and figure out a monetary value that you would be looking at.
Yeah, I know.
You know, you got to have low end, and you got to have what you want, possibly used. And as time goes on and you make the money, you can upgrade.
Yep. And that's exactly what I would do.
You just got to get going. You just got to get going, dude. You would be so good. I want dessert crepes.
Dessert.
Cam wants a recipe for... But you better add that on that list, dude. Us Truckers TV people.
Trust me,
your opening day, Truckers TV is going to be there.
Oh, man. I could just see myself with a food truck setting up shop right over by the Loves.
All you have to have is a vending permit. That's all. What is it? A food permit?
Yeah.
Or vendor's permit, something.
Yeah. I could I could look into a place that would let me set up shop, where people could park their trucks and everything or whatever, or I could even get it so that Loves would let me use
Have
their.
you seen these food trucks? All they do is ask somebody to park it on the property once a day.
Yep.
That fits a couple of cars. I will move this thing every darn day. I will leave your spot is cleaner than when I got it.
Yeah, no, and I would.
And these people are parking right there. People are stopping in the street and running up there for something to eat.
Yeah, no.
A little piece of property.
Yep. And
They got
also,
spaces for rent. Little spots for rent.
even
Ice
though
cream.
Love serves like their own, choking puke food, as I call it. But maybe they may even let me set up shop in their lot where the
It
truckers
could be.
their food.
It could be. And check into the trucker food truck wars.
Food truck wars, yeah.
Yep, they're all over nationwide anymore. So in Berea, where I live, they set up the municipal parking lot. It's not that big. And they invite all kinds of food trucks. And then everybody from everywhere just comes and try their favorite food, and they vote and they make it fun. And, and the city makes it some prizes or something.
Mm-hmm.
That would be fun for you.
Yeah.
Renee said there's a guy that comes to the flea market and he sells dinner plates. Barbecued ribs, barbecue chicken, fried chicken, fried fish, potato salad, and baked beans. When I was at the Petro in North Little Rock, the drivers, would get on our CB. We could hear the guy talking to us on Channel 19, and he called himself the Barbecue Man. And what he did was tell him, all right, well, you want a plate? I'll bring it over to you. I'll get this thing ready for you in 5 minutes, man. I'll bring it over to you.
Mm-hmm.
Switch to channel 17 so I can get your order. And the drivers would all switch to 17 and wait their turn, giving this guy orders, So if you made a big pot of beans and barbecued ribs and potato salad, I mean, the possibilities are endless. We're paying $14 a plate.
I made a tuna noodle mac salad.
Yeah, sounds good.
And I brought it up to a family reunion event. It was so good. Everybody just slammed it. And
it's gone.
Whatever
barbecue
was
cook-off.
Gone. Somebody bagged the leftovers. They took it home with them.
Pam's promising a symphony if you feed her beans. Just saying.
When I have beans, I take a bath, it turns into a jacuzzi.
That's what I'm saying, Renee. At the truck stop, it was $14 a plate.
Wow.
And it's just good.
$12 a plate, no matter what it is. And he also makes homemade tamales, hot and mild.
And you can have a signature something. Something that is going to be available no matter what every day. And it would be your signature something.
Chili.
I'm serious, Jack. You're on to something, dude. This would fulfill your passion.
But I have family members that keep shooting me down. It's like, come on.
Well, you know what? They're not in charge of your happiness. You are.
I know, and I'm like,
just tell them, you know what? You really just need to once and for all get on board with me and support me just emotionally or whatever. Just let me know that you are on my left side. I'm not asking that much of you. I want a shot at doing this. And if they were any kind of help, they'd be sitting next to you doing these videos, watching some YouTube videos with you, researching, your list of what you need to find for cheap. Hey, I found it over here for $25, and you come back and say, well, I got it for 20 over here, but it needs a handle, and you can pick, or it needs a fry basket, and you can pick that up for $2. And
Yeah, I know.
you know what I mean? It would be so nice for you.
It really would.
You got to spend $1 before you spend the $100.
Yeah,
the 100. Yeah, he has been talking about this for months since the day I met him. You have been trying and getting excited about these kitchens, and then once you get in there, and I'm not trying to bum you out, but and then you get in there, and it's somebody higher up telling you, you're not cooking today, you're on dish duty. How friggin' bummy is that?
I know. And I tell him, I said, I didn't come here to do dishes. I came here to learn how to cook better.
Right.
I came here to cook, not do dishes.
Are they willing to say, look, you're not going to be on dishes forever, Jack? But, we got a month of this to go before we can work you in. Is there any plan that they have let you know about to work you up?
They have me do prep when they need additional help on prep. Otherwise, I'm stuck in stupid dish duty and cleaning the dishwashers.
My first weird, honest, horrible job was McDonald's. And after 1 week of watching videos of how to do this, that, and the other, I did fryer and I did dishes. That is it. And the only time I did fryer was when they needed an extra person.
Uh-huh.
Other than that, dish. After a week, I said, why did I watch all them friggin' videos if that's all I'm going to do? And I walked out. I'm done. See you.
Yeah, I know.
Welcome to the rat race. I don't know. You can't quit Chili's until he gets a plan in place. You can't ditch one for another. You gotta have that money coming in, no matter where it comes from.
I know.
So you can sit there washing dishes, and while you're washing dishes, think this through. Use the recorder on your phone to tape your thoughts while you're washing dishes, talking. You know what I mean? And then go home and write that stuff down before it disappears.
I'm slammed. I am. And the thing is, okay, here's the thing that really gets a bug in my craw.
What?
I take pride in my work.
Correct.
When I do work, I consider my name being on the job that I do. My reputation is at stake. The others, when they do dishes, like the managers, they just throw the stuff through the dishwasher. Okay, it's done. There's shit all over the dishes. But they put it away like it's done. I go over picking up stuff to put new product in. I reach up in, take my finger and I wipe it down, and it ends up being covered in old food.
And that's gross.
And I'm like, and their service.
But they know that. They know the grunt of the whole thing is gonna fix what they didn't friggin' do. It's their higher up. Right. To do it half-fast and have those below them fix the friggin' mess.
Well, actually, you know what I do? I just go just what everybody else does. I take the stuff and I put new food in it, and I'm like, you know what? They're the ones that did it.
He might. I don't know about the age group, Nicholas, but his personality his friendliness, his approachable, agreeable self far overweighs any age, anything.
I'm 46.
You're still a spring chicken.
Yeah, I know.
Your attitude, your want, and your need to succeed outweighs a number, which is your age.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. And I mean, and I told them, I tell my managers whenever they're like, Jack, hurry up, you got to do it faster. I tell them, I'm not gonna do it half-ass.
Well, right now, Steve, Chili's isn't going to let him use paper cups and paper plates.
I tell them I will never do anything half-ass. And if I'm forced to do a half-ass, it's a violation of my standards. I have standards.
I wanna.
And I've written a new one for actually putting out stuff that is dirty.
My perfection level was ridiculous because I wouldn't stop washing something until it looked like the day it came off a shelf. And that's not always the case. We're talking, okay, Comet didn't work on the bottom of a pan, or on the stove. Let's try this. I am not quitting until that bitch looks as good as it does when it came from a store. I had OCD really bad.
And one day I walked in because their evening dishwasher called out and they had someone else doing the dishes. And I had to put half of those dishes back through the dish. I had to actually wash them out myself because they were coated in food garbage. I had to redo the dishes. Man, did I tell them what was what?
Well, Pam says, Jack, did you interview for prep, cook, or dishwasher?
I interviewed for a prep and also cross train for the line.
I don't see dishwasher in there. Nope. Corey says, I have worked jobs that were not for me, just to work. Now I love going into, I'm about to get to be moved up to team leader. I've been doing two for a while, but finally getting moved up. My daughter did that. Her first job was Arby's. 6 years later, that's in high school. 6 years later, she's 22 years old, thought it through, and figured out that was my high school job. That was my stepping stone. That put money in my pocket. She's a team leader. She's a shift leader. She's everything. But then they start with this minimum wage shit and bringing people in, making 10 cents less than her that she just worked 6 years to get to.
Yeah, no.
So where is, she said, no, I'm not doing this no more. So she got a job paying twice as much working from home.
Yep. Yeah, no, I worked for Price Chopper, okay? I started out in that store in 2002, okay? I worked there 16 years. And 2 years after I started working there, I became a full-time Tier 2 janitor. I got a $2 bump up from $6 an hour at that time to $8 an hour, which was unheard of in that company. And then I worked my way all the way up to $16 an hour after 16 years of being there. Okay. Yeah. I turn around and I look at what they're hiring people at right now. $16 a damn hour. People that walk off the street with a thumb up their ass, not knowing a damn thing about the grocery business, are walking in and getting $16 an hour.
Wow.
What I left at after 16 years.
16 years. That's a long time.
Yep, 16 years of being a tier 2 janitor.
If you found what you love to do and you're enjoying yourself, that is awesome. That's awesome.
And
I finally found what I want to do, and Jack is about to come upon what he wants to do somehow.
And also, they just had 4 people interview to be a dishwasher at Chili's. They had 4 people in the last 2 days interview.
So does that mean they're ready to move you back to prep or something?
That they might hire another dishwasher, and then I might be able to just be prep and then line cook. I even help.
That would be nice.
Right now, while I'm frying, because there's a dishwasher, you also fry the chips, okay, the Tostitos in the fryers.
Yeah.
While I'm frying the damn Tostitos, I got others working on the line, sauteing like onions and everything, and they're walking away, and then I walk over and I start flipping the onions so that they're not burning, because I can hear them sizzling on the grill, and I can hear by the sizzle that they're about to start burning. I go over and I start flipping them. They walk over and go, "Wow, Jack, hey, good job." And then they just let me go in, and then I put them on the pan and I put them in the cooler and I put more on. And I pay attention, and they have a timer, okay, for the onions. They push the timer, and just before the timer goes off, I'm over there already flipping the and sauteing, flipping the onions so that they don't burn. The thing goes off, I reach up, I turn it off, and I keep going, and then they walk over and they go, "Wow, Jack, hey, good job." I go, "Thank you." And the line cook.
That's awesome.
The line cook puts stuff into the fryer, and she pushes the right buttons that she does. She goes over to do other stuff. The fryer goes off. I take and I put it up for her. I get it all ready. I put it out. Boom, it's all done. And she's like, "Wow." She actually can't wait until she can train me on the line to work with her.
Robert says for you to quit rocking, you're making him seasick.
Sorry. Oh, you landlubber.
Oh boy.
Lubber.
All right. Well, it's getting late. They're coming to get me in 7 hours here. And I just had a girlfriend text me that she's upset. She just quit her job.
Oh, wow.
The lady that was running the KOA that I just left has been at war with this part-time person for quite a while.
Oh,
struggling back and forth. She kept saying, "I don't know if I can do this. I'm going to quit. I'm going to quit." She just texted me very upset that she quit. So I'm going to get off of here and take care of my friend here.
Yeah, I hear you.
Who needs a little talk here.
Yep.
And give her the time of day, and then I'm going to go to bed and get unloaded. So I will be streaming tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. It went okay when I left here Thursday, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, no.
So I will talk to you guys later.
I know reception is.
Don't give up on your dream. Figure out how to improve it and make it work for you.
Yeah, no. Thank you.
And figure out how to get those that love you around you to support you.
I know.
You're not getting any younger.
No, I'm not. And I told my mother, I said, "Mom, I'm 46 years old. I'm not getting any younger." And she's like, "Oh, well, you can work in another restaurant for 20 years and you'll be in your 60s, and then you can have a food truck or your own restaurant when you're ready to retire."
I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with that either. I'm like, Mom. And my sister's the same way.
I got a 41-year-old son, and I would never tell him that. I would tell him, find your dream and get it.
But they're putting me down. Mom, I said, Mom.
We will support you. Your Truckers TV family will support you.
Yeah, I know. And I appreciate
We'll stand tall next to you, and maybe we can help you work through some stuff. But start on that list, how you can obtain what is the going prices these days.
Yeah.
Try and get a ballpark.
I'll work on that. I do have to work on that.
You know, you can find a body shop guy to manipulate a truck and put in a sliding window you can serve from.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
So that would be really cool. All right. I'll talk to all of you later.
See you later, Janet.
Okay, bye, bud.
Yep.
Bye, everybody. I saw all your byes. Goodbye.
Yep. Good night, Mary. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Y'all have a nice evening. It's time for me to knock off for the night, too. Yeah, no, we're all getting off of here. It's time to call it quits. Good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be, chatting with the text and everything like that. And I'll do what I want to do. Cut the apron strings, I know. But my mother holds it over my head that she's bought everything for me that I have. And she says she can just rip it away from me. I mean, so controlling. Well, y'all have a nice evening. I'll talk to y'all later. Good night.